Are women cringe? Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey.
3 heading.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey.
The Aramage gifted at
I beat my women like I beat my meat. A lot.
SmugAlana Snow Smoke.
Are women cringe? Are women
Yes.
cringe? Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey. Makes you gagey.
The Aramage gifted a tier 1 sub to Syndicate. They have given 153 gift subs in the channel.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
The Aramage gifted a tier 1 sub to the Syndicate. They have given 153 gift subs in the channel.
Man, I'm never gonna figure out why it does that. I'm never gonna figure that out, man. Hey, Juji, get the fuck out of here. What the fuck are you doing? Little rat. Stinky ass rat. Chatta, oh my god, the chatta, oh my god. I'm trying to figure out why it announces gifted subs like in its entirety, and it's just so annoying. I don't know why it does. I don't know why it does that. What does scanner mean? You should get 7 TV, bro.
I'm sorry, Alana, but I must object to that tagline. We are obviously chillin' like strawberry filling.
No, chillin' like a villain's better. Yo! A thing with the timer on the message. No, it's not. It's nothing to do with that. It's that it like thinks that a resub, that a gifted sub is a resub, but I can't figure out why it does that.
Hi.
I have to like redo them, and I really don't want to because it took a long time to set all this shit up. It's really annoying, so I don't know if I want to do that. Stop the announcement! They're for broke boys! What the fuck are you talking about? I'm gonna keep doing it, man.
I'm chillin'
Sorry,
like
I'm loading up.
strawberry filling.
Loading up the gun. Taking the shot. I know I'm short of no. Ba 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 ba. Hello. 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 How long until we start? Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Give me a minute. I'll short it out. Bro, I'm actually gonna find out who you are. You serious? You gonna fucking do that? Where is it? Soundalerts.com.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Yep, that's you. Is that you? Did you do that? Yeah, you think you're so fucking funny? You think you're fucking funny? I'll shoot you in the fucking face. With a gun, bitch. Yeah, you stopped? Well, bitch. 5K sound alerts win. Dude, imagine $50. Oh my god, that's insane. No, I'm not gonna do that. Oh my goodness. 10K? Oh my god, $100. Chuchi, what the fuck are you doing, you little shitbag? Major alerts for stream elements overlays on the website, right? Yes, yes. I have 4 sound alert sounds for resubs.
Stop shooting my fox waifu.
Man, it is so hard to think when people are TTSing over when I'm thinking. Hold on. I have 4 different sound alerts. They're 25% each, which means 100%, right? They're all different sounds, and I think one of them is like not set correctly, but I've checked the settings like a bunch of times. I don't know why it does that. I don't know. Lost train of thought? That's not how it works. It's just like I can't think when I'm cringe. Got fucking shit yapping in my fucking ear. Makes you gagey. Yo, Firestar, thank you the prime. Patata Frita, thank you the 2 months. Luck for you, thank you for the 2 months of the prime. Bob Maris, thank you for the 5 months. I really appreciate it. I got that Skittles in my hair. She can't multitask. I can multitask better than you, bitch. You gonna use your different avatar? When I feel like it, you dumb bitch. Stop asking. Oh my god, can you like go back to the hot version? Bitch, they're both hot. Shut up.
Dear Alana, hope you have been having a great day.
You know, I slept okay. I slept fine. I slept fine. I slept fine. Pretty good. Walked my doggo. Had a breakfast. Oh, this is the hot version. You guys are so funny. You go into subscriber alert settings. There's a TTS and announce action. If yes, maybe that's the problem. Okay. Hold on. Hold. Maybe mod can help. Subscriber alert. Yeah. TTS. Resubscriber. No, it's not. It's not ticked. That's why I'm like confused. Announce action. I think it's because. Hold on. I'm gonna test something. One second. Did you try turning it on and off? I tried. She's testing everyone. Run! Shut up! Okay. So this is community subs. But for some reason the other one didn't announce it. Interesting. La 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 la. Where the fuck is it? Community gift?
Men are not objects of
There
sex.
we go. That one works. It doesn't announce the action. What about this one? What about this one? Come on.
Are
Play.
women cringe? Yes.
Why does it do that?
Bang on the woman that makes you gagey.
That's a gifted sub. Why does it do that? I want it to be community sub. Interesting. I wonder why that is. It's probably some stupid setting. Jesus Christ, man. What a fucking weirdo. It's kind of crazy when people announce that they unironically say that they're off their meds and it's really obvious. Like, fucking chill, dude. Holy fuck, man. Upgrade? Why'd you upgrade it? Maybe he'll be off his meds the next day. I don't know. I'm being nice. Oh my god, chat, behave yourself. We can make boob jokes, okay? I'm not like a prude or anything, but like, holy shit. Spoiler alert, there are no meds. Yeah, he's like me. I'm like, fucking skid someone out. No meds, no nothing. Alana not taking her meds sub goal? Dumbass, I don't take meds because I'm not a fucking schizo like you. Did your shoulder nerve ever stop causing issues? Yes and no. When I get really stressed out, it starts acting up. But I went to a chiropractor. I know. We watched a video talking about how chiropractors are quacks. I don't think it's all bad. It depends. They don't cure cancer, but they cure like nerve pains and shit. Yeah. If you have like a pinched nerve, they'll help you. There's not really anything like schizo about that. Yeah, if you get a pinched nerve or like you've really fucked up muscles, like go to chiro. They're not gonna cure you of cancer, like stop you from having IBS. Beep bop 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 beep 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 bop. Maybe it'd be funnier if you take your meds. I've heard the opposite. Yeah, I've heard the opposite. I've heard that if you take your meds, you become unfunny. Just look into the community sub gift cock settings. It can also tick there. I did, and it's not ticked. But let me double check. I could be full of shit. Nope, it doesn't even have enabled text to speech for community gifts. Announce action. Nope. Nope. Every single one doesn't have announce action, which is really strange to me. I think it's the text to speech. Yeah, all of them don't have announce action. Huh. Yeah, none of these do. I don't know. Very confusing. Like, I know what you're talking about. It's a little tick box and it says announce action underneath enable text to speech. None of the ones that I have are ticked. And I'm like, interesting. Interesting. But I don't know, man. I know, that's why I'm confused. I'm like, I wonder what's wrong. I fiddled around with it for like months, like all the time, and it just doesn't really do anything. When I'm on my meds, I'm usually dead silent and serious shit sucks. Yeah, I've been told that, like, even though it's better for your health, sometimes it like fucks you up. Bam, 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 bam.
Alana, it's been a long time. Have you been a good fox while I was gone?
I don't know, questionable. Thank you for 500 biddies! Cause you got that, like you. Not all like you, but all well. Cause you got that. My brother took some meds like a long time ago and he said he hated it, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't take pills. I might go take some like herbal pills or something, but cause you got cause you got that like Lexapro made me lose libido. Oh shit. Lexapro's that like anti-anxiety, or is that the anti-emotion one? I forget. I didn't really learn about like meds until I came to America. Like America's like, they love meds, which is really unhealthy. Yeah, the anti-emotional one. Yeah. I remember that. Yo. Dozy the 3D had pet Pete's for Snow Books. Mean I got to pet real Alana? Question mark. Holy fuck. Yeah, man. Yeah, I like pat myself on the fucking head, like in real life, every time. Every doctor that has been near Alana has never been seen again. Yeah, that wasn't funny the first time you wrote that, by the way. Thank you very much for typing that again 3 minutes later. I've never been to like a shrink or anything, because I don't need one. Yeah. I've never been to one. I don't think I need one. I don't think so. Maybe I do, but I don't feel like it. And it was the worst. You become like a robot version of yourself, just executing whatever task is at hand. Damn, dude. But I'm so bad at like... I'm so bad at like... I get so distracted and so bad, and procrastination. Maybe it's like for the best, but then how would I stream? Like no motivation. I'd just be like, hello gamers. How are you? Do you know what day it is today? It's Brain Rot Sunday. Can you fucking imagine? Fucking NPC, yeah, like a let's react, I guess. Wow, that was so funny. I almost forgot to laugh. Wow, shut the wow. Juji, what the fuck are you doing? Hi, buddy. Oh, you are so angry. You see someone outside. He's like, stop. What is that? Fucking baby. What a little fucking shitbag. He's literally looking outside and he's like, grrr. Get that that mailman, he makes too much money. He's like, he makes like $2,000 a day. Fucking piece of shit. Give me some of that.
I beat my women like I beat
Where's
my
my phone? Fuck. Where did I fucking put my phone? Yeah, mailman making $2,000 a day. God damn. Hi, I punched the monkey. What thank you for the 9 months. Bark. Bark. Ba. Ba. Music's not too loud, is it? I don't think so.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Sanson Rage.
Yo, Lost Notebooks into 3 months. Who's Sanson? Who the freak is that? Is that a VTuber? That sounds familiar. Sanson. Yeah, Sanson the VTuber. Yeah, I know her. Yeah, I thought so. I was like, well, that name sounds familiar.
A stream where you act like Raven from Teen Titans could be fire.
I'd need like a purple model first. How do you not know Sanson? I do know Sanson. I think we rated her a long time ago. I don't think she streams a lot. Or maybe she streams at a different time, because like I don't really see her online a lot. Not by name? Bro. You are out of your fucking mind. I'm not gonna lie.
Are women cringe?
Does she stream a lot?
She's live right now. Makes you gagey.
Oh, okay.
SmugAlana Rave, SmugAlana Pat, SmugAlana Tail.
I think we stream on like really polar opposite times. Yeah, I know who she is. We rated her one time. I remember. This was a long time ago. Yeah, she's really nice. Yeah. Man, you gotta contact Philly and just go 3D at this point, Alana. Shut the fuck up. I'm working on it. I've said this like 100 times. I'm working on it. Chill. I'm trying to get stuff done. It's a lot of equipment. I already talked to Phillian about it. She recommended me some stuff. Wow. My Matara merch is coming today. Oh, shit. I got a Momo butt pad, a Cadet Momo t-shirt size S, and Can Mander, the fucking keychain. I wonder what number Momo I am. A butt pad? Yeah, Momo butt pad. You mean XXL? Oops, I meant to say XXL, you're right. Yeah, extra large for all the Big Macs I eat. Your Momo too? Yeah! I love Matara, she's so cute. Ba-da-ba-bum. S for Super Max, yeah, shit. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Dream collab? I don't know. I feel like I'm too outrageous and... I'm too outrageous. I don't know. Maybe one day.
Men are
Maybe
not
one day.
objects of sex. I disagree.
Come on. Hello. Hello.
Hello, this is Raid Shadow Legends Marketing Department.
Oh my god.
We are sorry to inform you do not meet our rock bottom standards.
Excuse
Even we do not
me.
sponsor bald VTubers.
I've gotten Raid Shadow Legends offers 5 times now, and I've declined every time. They give you a fat bag, dude, chat. I'm not even joking. They're kind of crazy with the money. I decline them every time. Hell no. You didn't take it? Nope. Sorry. I'm happy doing what I do right now. If I'm starving, yeah, like, yeah, sure. I guess, like, I'd just be like, all right, chat. This is gonna be really fucking lame. It's gonna be really lame. Wait, I can't even say that because it's sponsored. Okay, be like, oh my god, the chat, this is gonna be such an awesome Raid Shadow Legends stream. I'd be like, wow, chat, wow, look at this. Yeah, I would do that. Oh my god, this fucking game is so good. What up, Seth? Hi, Koldar. What's up? Or is it just pretty chill if you shit talk them? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. They used to be because they didn't care, but now they kind of care about their image. I don't follow. Wait, why? What if I'm really broke and I need like, you know, like one sponsor and they're like giving me a bag? Again, I've seen other people do sponsors. I don't unfollow them. Ow, that was loud. Fuck you in that bag. Shut up, bitch. Go stream. Oh my god.
We will be worried about your safety if you take that sponsor. Are they holding a gun too?
No, they just give you a pretty good bag. Yeah, it's not bad, but again, I don't feel it's necessary. I feel like, yes, I actually do support all streamers that do sponsorships. You need to make money somehow, because it's like, it's an equivalency exchange. Like, do you really want to, like, get an extra bag? You obviously piss people off a little bit. Just don't do it too often, it's probably fine, right? Isn't that just being a sugar baby with one sponsor? I mean, I guess. Yeah, right. Starforge sponsor win. I don't know. Good question. Hold on, I gotta do something real quick. I got a message. It's quite important. Bam, 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 bam. Ba 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 ba. Okay. All right, there we go. Yeah, I don't think it means you're a sugar baby if you are taking sponsorships. But they sent her a Starforge PC. My PC is doing just fine, but like one day I might do like 2 PCs. Like I learned that Shy Lily does that because her model is so powerful. Yeah. Bam, 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 bam. That PC's fine. It's not like the beefiest PC. I made it during COVID. I have a 3070 Ti. I got a Ryzen 4800. I forget. Yeah, it's fine. Got a bunch of RAM. Wham! That's some dedicated wham! Bam, 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 bam. A certain amount of people sign up and play right for the big bucks? Yes, but you get a flat fee. So what happens is when you get a sponsorship, you get a flat fee, but the incentives for signing up are a lot. Yeah. Where was it? 5,600? I don't know. I'd have to go check. Man, I got that bad ADHD. Hold on. Chat, I'll tell you. I have a 5800. Sorry. 5800X. AMD Ryzen 7 5800 8-core processor. My bad. I don't know why I said 4800. That's a bit old, isn't it? No, it's fine. 3070 I could use an upgrade, to be honest. It runs everything just fine for now. Like, maybe in a year. I feel like people upgrade their graphics cards a lot, and I don't know. Like when it came out, it was expensive. It was great. I've saved up so much money for that shit. I was like, fuck yeah! Since we don't game in here, it's fine for just the model. Shut up! You're right though. Yeah, 3070 Ti is pretty good. It's from 4 years ago, but still, it's pretty good. Go play Cyberpunk for us? No. I'm not gonna do it just because you told me to. You know when your mom tells you to go wash the dishes and you're like, no, I'm not gonna go do it. That's what you're doing right now. Alan, can I sponsor an ad on your massive forehead? Okay, man. Can we ban that guy, please? No! wanna. I don't wanna. Will you do it for money? No, I don't wanna. Let me pin their message real quick. Fuck these kids, man. Fuck you. Fuck them. Yeah, you guys are fucking hound dogs. Horn dogs and hound dogs. Bark, bark, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. I ain't barking. Oh, my puppy's behind me. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, is Tammy here? Where is she? Tammy! Hi, Tim. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Do we need a fire version as well of the SmugAlana bark? Man. Bow, 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 bow. Bam, bow. Bow, bow. Full Moko's Basaja. I agree. I need to start writing down what merch I've bought. Fuck, man. I need to like keep an eye on that shit. Oh, I bought some Full Moko merch a long time ago and I forgot about it. Maybe it'll get here. I haven't seen any of the streams, to be honest. They're really cute and high pitched. If it's not your thing, then like I get it why you don't like them. Yeah, make a merch spreadsheet. Yeah, I might have to one day. Waifu Cup when? I know, I'm talking to them right now. I'm talking to them. We're talking about getting Yo Clash to draw my cup, and we're talking about like budgets and stuff, so don't worry about it, chat. No worries about it, chat. We'll get it done. Bow bow. Bow ba dow ba dow ba dow bow. What does the fox say? The fox says, go fuck yourself. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Yeah, I can't wait to get it, dude. It'll be so cool.
Hey, first time commenter on Twitch, but I watch your YouTube videos. I'm in love with you. I should find some rope now.
Just like me, for real. Man, I need to get merch done of my tail rope and be like, oh my god, if you say you love Alana, you should go buy some rope. I love you too, random citizen. I'm in love with you. Oh my gosh, I love you so much. You guys are so strong.
Talk about self-destruction in one move.
I know, but I really appreciate 1,000 biddies. I do. Go touch some grass. Watch some videos, touch some grass, go for a walk, pet your dog, pet your cat, pet your pussy. Yeah. I'm in line at a Home Depot right now. I need to go to Home Depot. Like, unironically, I need to hang Christmas lights. You are so beautiful. Wow, the greatest beautiful goddess queen I have ever seen. God is the greatest creator. Okay, Gooner. Hibiscus. Yeah, you forgot hibiscus, man. Buy from Amazon like a normal person. Okay, but hold on. Home Depot, like, I can get it the same day. Amazon doesn't really do same day delivery most of the time. I'd rather go get it and then look at it. Plus, you can, like, look at different stuff. And I just wanna... Gooner Nation, rise up. Fist emoji. That's strong. I like that. I like that. What up for a time? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like when you go to a store and it has all the tangible things, it's nicer to get that. Yeah. Alana, are you European? Because Europe at the top of my cute list. Mods, can we ban that guy, please? Please? Pretty please. Time out for a million years. Boing boing, Princess Alana. Big titties, watermelon princess. Cringe should be bannable. Yeah, but we're all cringe, so then nobody would be watching streams, so what's the point? Are you from Tennessee? Cause you're the only 10 I see. Alana wearing workwear when? I don't have any workwear, man. Alana, you did choose your own model and cup size? Okay, so if a woman is born with fat tits, what does that mean?
I touch
They
glass
chose their
all
cup
the time.
size?
Just depressed. You're fun to hear. Most dates are quiet and lame. Your personality is awesome. BTW, I am from Tennessee.
That's very cool, man. You should go ride some horses in Tennessee. There's nice women in Tennessee. Bam, bam. It's kind of an apt song, honestly. Teeny weeny baby 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 bam 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 bam. Thank you for the 700 biddies, though. Thank you. Appreciate it. Waiting for my smug political propaganda poster with you and Carhartts. A Carhartt sponsored jacket with like a fucking, with like a rope in the back so you can have a rope at ready. And then you can have like a flashbang. Oh, a flashbang. They give you like a flashbang and has like a Alana art on it and you can like throw it. Bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. Move to Arizona, Alana? I would rather eat my own shoes. I'm good. I got my sunglasses, so she's gonna burn my fucking retinas out. Ah. My chatters, my chatters. I got culture vultured by city folk. I mean, kind of. I mean, I feel like everything kind of gets vultured by quote unquote city folk. City folk! Yeah. Alan, are you a chalkboard? Because you sound like someone's tortures you with nails all day and you are just as flat. My guy, I am not flat. I will never prove it, but I am definitely not flat. You're duty! Fuck you! Yeah, I'm not really right. Chad's so smart. Women aren't real. Yeah. I'm not a goth though. Are you Monarchon levels of not flat? I mean, we're both ethnically Slavic, so I guess. I've actually, I think, never mind. I mean, like, genetically, we're probably similar, because we're from the same area geographically. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not flat. Definitely not. I'm not. You're either built like Philly and Armada. There's no in between. Untrue. There's girls with medium. Medium is premium, no? I don't care how big a girl's titties are, as long as she got a nice, warm mouth to yap from. Yeah, you guys are thinking of something else. You guys are wrong. That's enough yapping for me. Oh, shut up. Go fucking talk to your V-Tussie with massive titties. Bitch ass. Can you be any more creepy? Oh my god, that was the point. It was funny. You don't get it. You're a shy Lily viewer. She literally talks about fucking, you know. I've seen the clips, man. I can't catch streams very much, but like, come on. Cut me some slack. Womp womp. Womp womp. Womp womp. Womp womp. I miss old Lily's model. I know she probably doesn't like hearing that. I do miss it sometimes. It had a certain charm to it. Yeah. I like her new model, don't get me wrong, I do. Kill Lil, yeah, her fucking big old titties. Yeah. She's so pretty. It's just nostalgia? Nah, it's not. I'm so cringe. I have unironically ran on my treadmill and I had like old VODs of like different VTubers playing. Yeah. Like I have, I'm not even joking. Yeah. Down, 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 down. I do that? Do you actually? Oh, shot, I don't believe you. Take a picture. Well, did you see recently that Johnny Somali played North Korean propaganda recently in South Korea? Yes, I think I saw a tweet about it and I was like, oh, he's gonna get into more shit now. Good. Good. Excellent. Yo, what up, Protogen? How's it going? I'm at the gym listening to VTuber. Are you doing squats? I'm gonna do some with you. Oh, yeah. Oh, 2. Oh, 3. Hold on, I gotta sneeze now. Oh my god. Why did I sneeze? Am I allergic to exercise now? What the fuck? That XXXXXL shirt can't come any sooner. Hold on, sneeze again. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. That's disgusting.
Chat, just in case no one's already told you
Holy
today,
fuck.
you're doing great, by the way.
I did 3 squats and I'm
even
cooked.
You, Alana, even if
No,
you
I'm gonna
yap
do
so
more.
damn much.
I'm going all the way down. Are you going all the way down, chat? 5. Ugh. Go blow your nose. Shut up. I don't need to blow my nose. Would you blow his dick? 6. Ooh. 7. Ooh. 8. 9. 10. Yeah. 10. I have bad knee form. I had really good knee form because my brother taught me. When I did karate and kung fu, I had really poor positioning because you have to do a very specific stance. And he taught me. He fixed it for me. Yeah. He always taught me how to do it, and now I don't really forget how to do squats and shit. What if my knees crack when I squat? You're gonna die. Can you squat like a gopnik? Of course. Naturally, duh. What do you take me for? Right now. Oh. Yep, doing an ass down, flat feet. Ass down. Yeah. What Slavics can't? No, they all can. It's like a racial buff. Smoke check. Yeah, Slavic squat is like flat feet, ass, like ass down. Yeah. Ass to the grass. Yeah, exactly. You have to have your butthole pointed at like the floor. It can't be like tilted 90 degrees, 45. It has to be all the way down. All the way down. Yeah, heels to the ground. No cheating. Racial specialty. Yeah. I have abobas. I have like a tracksuit. I do. I have the pants and the jacket. Flip training for 3Ds and squats. I ordered a mat. I'm gonna start practicing how to do like handstands and shit. I'm gonna take it real slow so I don't fucking break my neck, but yeah. I used to be able to do just like straight up handstands for like a couple of minutes at a time, but ever since I became like an adult, like that had like a full-time job, I'm just like, I just completely stopped doing like gymnastics and athleticism. It was mostly just like, you know, exercise. Bam, 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 bam. Tracksuit model someday. Yeah, I'd love to do that. Can you do TikTok dance? No. I'm not much of a TikTok dancer. Start with push-ups for the arm strength. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I don't really do fucking push-ups, to be honest. Squats is more my thing. 3D Alana. Yeah, I'm gonna do the fucking gritty. She has zero rhythm. Shut the fuck up. I played Osu a lot when I was in middle school. Shut the fuck up. I should teach you how to do some Arabian belly dance. Ooh. That's like, you need a lot of stomach like muscle strength. That's strong. Dude, like actually belly dancing requires so much like muscle control. It's a lot. Yep, I used to play Osu a lot. And then my tablet broke. I had a little $100 tablet and it just broke eventually because it was so old. It doesn't work correctly anymore because the software is so outdated.
Excited for the stream.
Yeah, what up? Hi. Yeah, it was a Wacom little tiny little tablet. I probably still have it, but my parents bought it for me in 2012 for Christmas. And I tried using it recently, but the software is so outdated that it doesn't work for like Windows 10. It's really old and really reamed out. It's like broken, but I might get another one that's like $100 or something. It should still work. Nope, it does not. The software is really old. I tried. It's super laggy, and then I Reddit Googled a bunch of like fucking workarounds, and mine doesn't work. It's like a bamboo tablet. Like they don't make it anymore. Go play iPad like a snob. You can't play Osu on an iPad. I want to play it like on my PC and like plug it into my PC. Why would I do that? Bam, bam, bam. Does your DeviantArt page still exist? Why are you asking? What the fuck? No. What the fuck? Were you an iPad kid? You probably were. Bam, 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 bam. My bamboo splash. I had the original like first one that's like $100. It was super bad, man. Super bad. You're right, I saw porn at 4. Okay, you're getting timed out. Bro, chill. A bit fucking weird to trauma dump like that. Chat's kinda diabolical. I know, right? What the fuck? Who the fuck? I just sat down. Who the fuck types that? That's cool and all, but like, why are you sharing it with the class? Good lord. What the frick, man? I don't even know what to say. Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I don't know. I don't know. I'm very confused. Why is this happening? Confession stream? Yeah, I'm not wearing a nun outfit. Please chill. Bam, 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 bam. Alana, why do I hear angles sing when you laugh? Those might be demons. School let out. Is it? School let out. No, it's Tuesday, man. It's Tuesday, innit? None Alana. None Lana. None your business. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Black Friday PC upgrades? Oh yeah, shit. Everything's gonna be on sale, you're right. Snack some shit, chat. Snack some shit if you can help it. Send us a clear phone. Okay. When's the peel-off collab? I don't know. I don't know. He hasn't asked me. It's up to him. I'm not gonna grovel and fucking. I'm not gonna grovel around and bitch and be like, oh my god, do a collab with me. No. No. Music's muted? No, it's not. You're deaf. It's quiet. No, I don't know. Maybe. I've thought about it and I was like, if he wants to, that's cool. Bum, 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 bum. You made me like this. I don't scream nearly as much. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, Shiny, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Bum, bum, bum. I really wanted that face reveal for collab. He doesn't get it. It's fine. He was respectful enough not to fucking hound me a lot when I said no. He made a joke out of it. Wow, big business proposition. You dab, me dab. No, he's funny, man. He's a goofball. He was joking. Nah, I think it was a serious proposition, but like he didn't pound it, so he gets a pass. I never knew that guy existed, man. I can't stop watching
cringe. Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
He's a really unhinged man. Yo, Whale, thank you so much for the sub. After that video of those two sisters yesterday, I had to go on a run. I ran on my treadmill for like an extra like 5-10 minutes after that video. It was strong. I ate a small dinner after that. I ate rice and chicken. That was about it. With some salad. I literally just like I fried up some freaking chicken breast, put some seasoning on, and that was it. I did an ab workout this morning. Ooh, did you do some crunches? You have to do the right form. Gym bro meal. I mean, sometimes you just gotta eat clean. I don't know. Chicken titties. Shit. Go straight to the fucking titties. Opinion on skipping cardio? I don't really have an opinion. Like, some people really fucking hate cardio, and that's okay. You can make up for it in different, like, ways. Yeah, I don't know. Some people really hate cardio. I understand it. I fucking hate running for, like, extended distances. Yeah, cardio sucks, but you gotta do it. Do it when you feel like it. What do you think of biking? Oh my god, I used to love biking. When I lived in Switzerland, it was like a thing for everybody to bike. Yeah, I biked to school. I like biked to everyone's house. Like, walking wasn't really a thing. Like, as soon as my parents got me a bicycle, and it was like a proper one too. It was like $100, like a real one back then. I was like, holy shit, this is amazing. It was great. Mountain biking is fun too. I don't know if I'm brave enough for that now, but back a long time ago when I was a kid and I didn't have a prefrontal cortex like enabled, I I used to mountain bike, but I stopped because I nearly died. I fell off my bike and I scraped my knees really badly, and I was like, I'm not doing that anymore. I don't want to do that. Yeah. I'm good. And then I just biked normally, like on the street and stuff. Anthem 3, okay. Yeah, I love biking. Biking is super fun. I need to buy a new bike because my old one, the brakes like started dying. I don't know. They were kind of old. I got them like secondhand for like $10. One of my neighbors is like a junkyard fiend, and he got me like a bike, and I said I'll give you $10 for it, and I gave him $10 for it. And I think it's a little bit busted, so I might go buy like an actual bike. Maybe. I don't know. That's a steal? I mean, it still works. It's just like the brakes don't really work that well. Disc brakes or the old wheel frame ones? Disc ones. Bikes got expensive recently? Really? Really? You can replace the pads on the disc brakes? Nah, it's the wiring leading up to the brakes. Something's wrong with it. It's not the discs themselves. They're fine. I even asked him about it, and he's like, Yeah, I think everything got expensive lately, not just bicycles. Let's be real, chat. Fucking economy! Are women cringe? Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey. Yo, Dron, thank you for the sub. At least I wore a helmet when I flew off my bike. My parents just scolded me because I wouldn't want to wear a bike helmet because it didn't look cool. And yeah, I never got into like an accident or anything, but I was one of those kids that hated wearing a bicycle helmet. I'd be like, no, I don't want to wear it. It looks ugly. And then my parents would get so mad at me when I didn't wear one. First it was no bicycles. What's next? How bad did that scooter spill of yours hurt? I don't remember. I don't think it hurt that bad. I just scraped my knees really badly. Really, really badly. I never wore mine. Yeah, and that's why I'm a VTuber and you still play World of Warcraft and you're a mod in a VTuber chat. So I think it makes sense. It does, it does. Zug. Lugar. Oh, we got ads. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some more water. I'm all out. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
Ten 他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Wellness checkpoint. Stretch, hydrate, unshrimp. Check your laundry. Take your meds. Hug a pet, plushie, or person.
Holy fuck. Yeah, I don't know, something happened. I had to... I had to go check the front door. I got scared. Sorry about that! And then I grabbed my water.
There,
Trash!
you get free spit.
I ran
Philly
back
clap,
so
Philly clap, Philly
fast!
clap, Philly clap.
Hi! Yo, Ori, thank you for the 4 months! I had to crank the desk. Yeah, shit. Hello back, I'm new here. Hello! Okay. Whew. Yeah, I ran so fucking fast, like, holy shit. It's like, what? How much time has passed? More than 3 minutes? Fuck! And then I forgot my water and I had to run back. I had to run back to the kitchen. Alright. Ba ba bee boo, boo bee boo bee boo bee boo ba, ba boo bee boo, ba bee bee boo bee boo. Okay. This song's kind of a banger, low-key, not gonna lie. You already called me for 2 months. This is just a Hallmark movie. What, is Chad gonna marry me? I'm the Furry Slayer? No, your name is the Fury Slayer, not the Furry Slayer. Nice try, bucko. Yeah, got me fucked up. The Furry Slayer was taken, then you're a faker. I don't know what to tell you. Meow. Okay. Bam, ba, 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 bam. Sure. Put that over here. Put chat on the other screen. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, 1 second. I gotta fucking quickly check this. Alright, time for the news. What's going on? Relaxing. Alright, what do we got on the agenda today, chat? Gamer Awards. Enough alerts, thank you. Boom. We're chilling. Who the frick? Game Awards are a job. Oh yeah, I agree. Look, I love Elden Ring, but having the DLC in the Gamer Awards as like a game of the year and not its own nomination is ridiculous, in my opinion. Yeah, everyone who says, oh, it should be, it's like, no, you're not a real Elden Ring fan. Oh my god. Juji, what? What is it? Oh my gosh. Do you hate Elden Ring? You hate the Gamer Awards? Stop it. Oh, it's a big truck outside. I know, buddy. The trash man. No, I think it's a truck. Someone's truck drove past really loud. Poor little baby! Oh, you're such a baby. Stop it. Yo. Oh, you're so cute. Okay, you're gonna go check it out. Bye, Juja. He's gonna go check it out, I guess. He's like that. He'll start barking and then he's like, I gotta go check. He's gonna go in a special window and like go check on him. Go attack him! That truck's suspicious. Has he reached the mailman? No, he doesn't go out. No. Oh. 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 There is someone at your front door. The Oops Man. Oh shit. That's why he was barking. The mailman. The Oops Man. Alana, did you know who Ado is? She's doing her second world tour. She's coming to my state, but she's going to Chicago. But if you ever go to Chicago, we're gonna go shoot out on my arm. Thank you, man. That was really cool. Thank you for 500 biddies. That was such a cool story. I thought that was my door. No. I have safety cameras installed and stuff. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. God. Oh my gosh. Okay. Today is the day. Okay. Man just essayed about my hometown. Yeah, now we all know where you live. It's over for you. Ooh. Change of scenery. What's all this then? Chicago again! Yo, we got some rap today. What is this? In 2012, a Chicago man bought a car for $600. Nice. Registered in his ex-girlfriend's name, then parked it at the O'Hare airport and racked up 678,000 parking tickets, totaling $105,000. Dude, that is fucking petty. That is so petty. The O'Hare airport. You know it's real because holy shit, that is gonna be expensive. Hi, Enzo! Yeah, very, very petty. Horrible. Very funny though. Reminds me of that Simpsons episode, where he leaves the car in front of the Twin Towers. Before the, you know, before 9/11. Is that even legal? It's legal loophole? I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. Funny though. Very funny. Chad, don't ever break up with me or I'll do this to you, bitch. Mountain Dew or crowd juice? Mountain Dew! Blech. Ew, Mountain Dew! Give me the crab juice! Alright, what's this? What's going on? I see a pumpkin. Is this supposed to be Florida or Cali?
Is he ready to run?
My mom's not gonna like that.
Ooh! Okay,
yeah,
alright. Oh! Oh! I kind of footage chat.
Where the fuck is my phone at?
Is that a proper baseball bat too? That must be a proper one because I heard seconds before you die. Oh, is that a proper bat? Chat, can you tell, or is that just a stick? Is it a baseball bat or a stick? I think it's a stick. That must have hurt like a bitch. Oh, it's a stick. Thank God. He might not have a concussion. That made me flinch! I was like, ah!
Is he ready to run?
Oh my God. Get a better grip, boy!
Yeah, it's done.
No! Oh, I love that. Beep! Beep, beep, beep! God damn! Ah, my shoulder!
Dude, where the fuck's my phone at?
Oh, where's my phone? Oh. That guy saw Jesus, man. Holy shit. Ah. 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 God, that was fucking good. Holy shit. Red alarm. Whatever podcast pluggers. Is she spot on about OF girls and future consequences? Okay, she got some honkers.
Did you not get bullied in high school? None of you guys got bullied in high school. So you think that behavior is somehow going to change with the new generation that comes up behind you?
No, I don't think it's going to change.
Then
but
why do you think your kids are not going to get made fun of?
I think it says a lot more about that child who's bullying.
It'll still happen regardless.
My child...
Bullying has happened for millennia. It is unironically an evolutionary trait, man. You can't even argue with it because it's happened for so long.
We'll be laughing at them in our nicest house, driving home in their nicest car.
I think that just says a lot about our society as a whole.
Oh, here we go. Society. No.
It does say a lot about society when women just goes to sex as their first only choice as, oh my God, I need to have a way to survive.
It's... If you aren't prepared for your child to get bullied if it happens to you, you're in for a rude awakening. You have to take into consideration, like, yes, it sucks working 3 jobs to make the same amount of money. Kids bully over everything. If you are different or if someone finds out something about you, kids will ruthlessly bully you. It's not about society. Like, it's just how people are.
So let me just sell my body and my pictures and...
All girls are gonna get sexualized whether they like it or not. We're just choosing to monetize it.
It's not about sexualizing yourself. It's about your kids' friends finding out, and then they'll want to get a rope because their friends are gonna bully them for it. Society's not gonna change that.
The reality is, people are probably jacking off to your Instagrams right now.
Good luck, because all my is mostly commentary on politics. I don't show that, and I'm trying.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, so
no, she's right. Absolutely. Even if you don't do that kind of content, people will do that. That's not the point. This is like we're deviating from the point of this.
You think these kids are going to matter about your kids when they go to school and they see your pictures all plastered? You think those kids are going to care about your feelings? Did you not get?
Again, I've said this before. I think the Whatever podcast very much cherry picks people that are not very smart. I think there could be some women that could start an argument and have a normal debate about this, but this is not it. She did not address this at all. Yeah, it's just trashy entertainment in my opinion. It's good for clicks. Yeah, good for clicks and stuff. No, my future consequences. It's so disingenuous too. Well, they might get bullied, but they'll be going to school in the nicest car and living in the nicest house. 99% of OF girls don't make that kind of money and never will. Most of them make less than minimum wage. Also, money's not everything. I know, it's kind of crazy. Would you rather be, like, I wouldn't say poor, but, like, would you rather be, you know, just living your life, like an average person, or be really rich and have your mom as an OF model? I don't know. Some people would argue that it's worth it to not be poor. Rich, average, rich. So you wouldn't mind if people bullied you? I don't know. I wouldn't want people to know if my mom did it. It is like it's not even a moral thing. It's more like, why would I want people to know? Again, OF mommy. Again, some people would say, no, I don't want to be poor, so I would want to do this kind of content for money. Well, you're gonna have consequences, bro. The kids are hypothetical at this point? Are they actually gonna have them? No, there's plenty of ones that have kids. There's porn stars that have kids too. And even if every OF model did make that much kind of money, you still could want to go to Home Depot if his school found out. I'm telling you, I got bullied for speaking a different language. Kids sniff out weakness instantly. I've generally heard stories of teachers giving kids of OF models as well. Giving kids of OF models as well? You mean having kids of OF models? No, I'm just trying to understand. Sasha Grey is doing fine. She does not have kids, but still. But we're arguing for... That's not even the point. Why even bring up Sasha Grey if she doesn't have kids? Teachers bullying kids of OF models. Oh, Lord. Okay, I think that's like really far. You shouldn't do that. No, you're meant to be a professional. You're not a child too. Like, you shouldn't do that. No. Like, kids bullying kids, like that's mean and horrible, but like a teacher bullying them for that, that's awful. Like, have some fucking professionalism, Jesus. Emily Willis, who's that? Hey Jimmy, tell your mom her page is lacking. Yeah, I can go buy myself a carton of milk, or I can buy your mom's nudes and beat off to him. Like, imagine hearing that when you're on the playground. That would be horrible. These kids don't have much empathy. That part of the brain is developing yet. My rich friend in middle school got bullied for having money. Kids just break each other down. Wait, what? Really? Your friend got bullied for having money? No, but you're right though. Kids don't care about what you're gonna get bullied for. They will find a way. Yup. Damn. I've seen it happen too. Well, that just proves the point even more. Kids used to bully for being smart. That didn't really happen in my school. I think all the smart kids had a lot of respect, even by the bullies. They never got bullied. You got bullied for being different, and I think that depends on where you're from. Guys, can somebody share their lunch with me? I'm gonna use my lunch money to subscribe to Timmy's Bombs. Oh my god. Yeah, the misfits get bullied. Yeah, everyone who's different. Any weakness is exploited. That's why people say school is close to being in jail. I mean, again, the mentality is like that. There's like packs and stuff, right? Like gangs with like cliques. Yeah. What's this? Hold on. There are several kids I've heard of dropping out of school specifically because they were harassed with sexual content of their mom and they just can't handle it and drop out. I mean, again, my position. That's another thing. Would you tally your child and then they find out through the playground? That would fuck with them, right? That would break them mentally. Would you really want your child to know? Like, if you shouldn't tell your child you post your nudes on the internet. That's fucked up. And then if that happens and someone finds out, that's even worse than them telling them in the first place. It's a really, like, again, it's not a societal thing. I think it's just something that's been happening for a really long time. Prostitution has been around for millennia. It is the oldest profession that exists. It's not gonna change. Unless your kid doesn't know and they find out from kids bullying them. That's what I'm saying. And they defend you like, no, she doesn't know. No, she doesn't. What are you talking about? Only to find out the bullies are right? Yes, no, it really fucks with you mentally. A mass market prostitution. And they don't make a lot of money either because it's so oversaturated. What if your kid sees it by accident? I have an even better proposition. What if you are filming your mom's OnlyFans? There's I think it's in Peru or Brazil or Colombia. I forget what Latin country it was, but there's an article of a son filming his mom's OnlyFans. Brazil? Yeah, I don't know, man. This child abuse is very different. No, I'm not saying it's the same as like having a mom that does it. I'm just saying that there's even worse. That's horrible. That's far too uncomfortably close to incest for me. No, it is incest, I think. Like, it's not even like, oh, it's a little bit, oh, it's like twice removed. No, it is, sorry. No. Family business. No, thank you. I'm sorry. Not into that. Not technically, well, yeah, not technically in the court of law, but it's still fucking grooming and it's abuse, in my opinion. There was an OF girl that had her brother edit photos and such. Yeah, that's probably in Alabama somewhere, huh? Yeah. Yeah, whatever podcast is trash, but you know, it gets the noggin jogging. I still can't believe give this podcast the time of day. It's just trash. Well, I agree, but it's good content for lowbrow, like, clip stuff. That's the problem. Like, there's always going to be the lowest common denominator that watches stuff like this. I mean, people watch cable still, okay? Like, you're gonna find a market. It makes for viral clips, and that feeds into your, you know, ecosystem. Going back to the bully thing, how would the bullies find out? It's pretty easy. Unless you go under a pseudonym? I don't know. Or they recognize you? You never know. It's always possible. Anyway. Over 10 major companies have reportedly suspended advertising Twitch over alleged anti-Semitism concerns. Here's what caused the concerns. This is about the ADL. Which companies? I don't see any evidence. This seems just a repost of a blog post without evidence. The controversy started in October when it was revealed it prevented users in Israel from joining the streaming platform for a full year. That's actually true. The streaming site and its CEO Dan Clancy also faced calls by Democratic Republicans, whatever, to stop popularizing those who popularize anti-Semitism. In particular, Torres singled out Hassan's political streams, saying platforming of these serious organizations Piker has done is beyond the pale. Lewis reports that 11 corporations and agencies that represent multiple companies have paused spending. So to be furious at the TwitchCon panel segment with the Arab to Love Sabra, we talked about that, the TwitchCon like tier list thing. Chevron was very angry. Ooh. Having their logo in the background of a clip being used as an example of anti-Semitism prompted some very awkward conversations. Ooh, yeah. Actually, you know what? You're right. That is Chevron. Oh, shit. As I went over Chevron pulling out, I don't know about the other 10 companies, though. Yeah, again, I'm not sure. There's only... I mean, I would believe Chevron would probably do something like this. I mean, this is a really bad clip. Yeah. Twitch introduced a stream label. Others such as XQC and Pirate Software are convinced that Twitch isn't undergoing an adpocalypse as many others have feared. Streamers K-Sun and Big X revealed that they've demonetized on the platform for having Iran and Venezuela in their channel tags. That seems kind of racist. Meanwhile, Twitch is continuing to make policy updates. On November 15th, at the request of the ADL, that side-banned the word Zionist when used to attack or demean another individual or group of people on the basis of their background or religious belief is against our rules. Oh boy. All the big name streamers that have no issue tags have seen no difference. I mean, ads are really important for the platform, but like, again, I believe the Chevron thing is probably real. This is such a bad look. I believe they probably would have pulled out or done something. 100%. The other 10 companies, I don't know. They don't even say what companies at this point. Not sure. What is going on? Imagine giving a fuck what XQC thinks. I mean, he's a streamer. He's allowed to have an opinion. He's a big streamer. They included him as an example. Pirate Software says that it's all overblown and it's not real. I don't know. It's only been, what, like a month? Maybe like 2 weeks? Yeah, it's been like 2 weeks. It's either complete free speech or you pick a side. Twitch needs a side? Yeah, or moderate your fucking platform without bias. Wait and see mode. Yeah, I'm not super convinced. Like, I've watched videos from both sides. I read Pirate Software's comments. He just says that it's all overblown and shit. People are being over dramatic. I'm like, well, I don't know. I'm still laughing at the guy that said, I'm gonna go be a mailman and make $2,000 a day. And I'm like, the oops guy that dropped off my fucking package is like, yeah, I make $2,000 a month. Holy. Said he has no tags, but is seeing ad revenue decrease. Who knows? Yeah, again, and Twitch has also not come out with a statement because they don't want, they don't want to ensue panic. And the stock guy had bad tags. Yes, the stock guy said that he had bad tags and he removed it and his ad revenue came up. He had the tag political in his little Twitch thing. Because I have tags too. Did he admit it? I didn't see it. I think I saw it, like on Twitter. Can I find it really quick? The stock guy. I saw it on Twitter. I should have wrote it down. Showing his metrics, your political disagrees with stock guy. Tags? Popular stock guy. I can't find it. It's too vague. It was a video on Twitter. Yeah, he had the word political. Yeah, if you can find it, that'd be great. I can't find it. Fuck. Was it on his Twitter? The stock guy. Why am I not even surprised? I can't find it on his Twitter. I must be a video somewhere. I apologize. I should have checked. I'll look through my legs. Okay, thank you. The force attack keeps us safe. Shit. Politics are hell these days. It's like a horror movie. Well, they did say that if you are political, like for example, Hassan, very political streamer, giga political, right? He does not get ads on his channel, which is fair. Like, okay, like they changed the rules, right? So he makes no money off of ads. Everything else is fine, right? If you have a tag that's like political or like, you know, a political candidate or whatever, I feel like I guess it's fair to like reduce their ad revenue if that's what advertisers want, which sucks. Advertisers really do put you in a cock and ball torture cage. Yo, Sana, thank you. Welcome to hell, Meg. There's a way to avoid getting ads on your channel. Yes, there is a way, but then you lose all your ad revenue, which is a lot. Yo, drink the prime. Advertisers. Again, advertisers control everything. I found this one. Let me see. Zach Bousset! Oh, this one. I found it. Well, I didn't find it, but we got it. Here it is. What is this? Interesting. Once the stock guy removed the election tag from his stream, his ad revenue returned for the subsequent stream. He says there's no apocalypse. To me, it does suggest Twitch opted to remove ads from anything politically related.
I went to my tags, and my tags were, you know, my normal tags. But I had a tag that said election because I had covered the market's reaction to the election, not politics, not personal politics, not policy, just the market's reaction. And so Friday before stream, I decided to take that tag off. I took off veteran as well, just in case. And guess what?
Veteran?
It came back. Okay. So there's not a fucking adpocalypse. I never said there was an adpocalypse. I said that I'm being affected by other people's shit. And so what did I do? I took off the election tag, and guess what happened? My money came back. So sorry, drama frogs who were like, this is an adpocalypse. No, it's not. No, it's not. It is a advertising thing that is happening with a specific subset on the platform, and I took it off, and guess what? I'm back. I
don't know. I would want a public statement by Twitch. This is definitely evidence in my opinion, but I would like to see more. So I was speculating, looks like I was right. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not 100% convinced. I'm not sold. I'm like, you know, 60, 50% sold. They'll definitely never do that. Yeah, it's kind of hard because with Twitch, you don't want to incite, you know, panic. You don't want to do that. Avoid tags that may be a brand risk. If I put schizo, is that a brand risk? Yeah. Yeah, very cool. I mean, yeah, he's allowed to do that. Like, covering the election of the stocks. Like, the stock market went crazy. Band-aid to make people stop talking about politics till they come to a conclusion and make an announcement? No. I would say no, because heavily political stuff is also demonetized on YouTube because advertisers don't like doing that. They don't like giving their money to be posted on political branded stuff. Woman tag risk confirmed. Ah, it's over. Yeah, everything's demonetized. It depends. I see safe for ads. If it has any political like stuff involved, it's pretty much demonetized. Yeah. If you look at the tags and stuff, there's like a little tag thing. This is what to treat you, more how advertising works. Yes, unfortunately, you are at the whim of advertisers because they give you money. How the world works, unfortunately. I'm talking about like heavy politics, like I don't know, like with like guns and stuff and and like wars and stuff, not like talking about politics. I should clarify. Hold on. Maybe that's where I wasn't clear. I'm not talking about like any political stuff, like shoe on ad video, that's fine. Whatever. I'm talking about heavy politics, like wars, guns, like fucking people fighting, rioting and shit. That gets automatically fucking demonetized. Yeah. And it depends on what guns, but like that's like neither here nor there. Yeah. Yeah, it's different. Sorry, I should have clarified. I wasn't really thinking about what I said. Yeah. Okay. What's this? Bum, 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 bum. Ah. Oh boy. Today is International Men's Day! Oh boy, we did it, man! I'm a man! And no one cares. I care. I care about everyone's mental health. We have a day for the boys? What if it's your birthday? Michaela says we do not care! Wait. Michaela? It's a joke? I was about to say, man. Are you fucking kidding me? This is why you don't have a ring yet? Oh my god, Michaela's such a fucking troll, it's insane. It's our day, boys. Ignore the replies from the other genders. True. It's to celebrate the strength, kindness, and resilience of men everywhere. Yay! Men on International Men's Day. Aww. Thinking about it. The only man I'll celebrate today. I don't know who this is. The comments I'm reading from an entitled women on here makes me glad I'm a gay man. Gay men! Love gay men. Let's all appreciate the men that we know. Thank them for everything they've done for you, but don't forget to hate on the fucking weirdos too. Chat, I'm thankful for you. Even if you're weird. Uses to raise awareness of men's mental health, which is more often than not ignored and considered unmanly to care about. True! Crying is fucking gagey. That's a consensus. Crying is icky, according to some gross women. Not all women. I don't find it gross when men cry. I find it very heart-wrenching. Kayla was joking. There are many who not. No, she was joking. She clarified. She's just a troll. She's just a troll. Chill. So many fat, angry, ugly women in this comment section. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, they see. Oh, okay, we got more. Oh, we got more. We do not care. Man, you kinda nasty. You nasty. This is bait. We already know women don't care. I care. Care enough to reply twice. Based. Cook big sis. Oh, that's cringe. That's very cringe. Yeah. Well, I care. In the future, men will be fighting for their rights. For everyone's rights, too. Yeah. Imagine being mad over a Men's Day post. If there was a Women's Day post, and this was the amount of shit that men were giving women, this would be national headlines, not gonna lie. Am I wrong? I don't think so. You pick me, you don't actually care about men. Shut the fuck up. I love men. Love men! Eastern Europe has Women's Day? Everyone has fucking Women's Day. When was International Women's Day? When was that? I don't know. International Women's Day is March 8th. Okay, there you go. Boom. No, I'm serious. I think it would be national headlines. It'd be like, oh my god, these friggin' misogynists posting. Like, no one cares that a bunch of angry women posted and replied to with these nasty comments. Y'all mad as fuck. I'm so funny. I care. I don't care, but I cared twice to reply. What a dumb bitch. Insufferable. Oh my god, I'm gonna vomit! International No Ma'am Day? That's every day. After Trump winning the election, cancel it. Okay, by your fucking retarded logic, by the way, even the men that voted for not Trump, that means they shouldn't have Men's Health Day. That's crazy. Isn't that weird? So even though men probably voted for the other side, they should suffer too? Why you gotta make it about politics too on top of that? This is why things like this happen. I hate this shit. Hate it so much. It's only been 2 weeks. Oh my god, don't remind me, man. Yeah, the irony of like shilling on men and then expecting them to vote for quote unquote your side. I'm putting my fingers up and doing the quotation marks. It's about mental health. Where did Trump get involved? Because these people are really like unhinged and off base and think that like all men vote for Trump or all men are fucking pigs and shit because they're fucking cringe. Everything to them is about politics because they start frothing at the mouth, like they're like they start fucking exploding. Yeah, political skin cells. Exactly. Fucking weirdos. This is so bad. Oh, god damn it. This just perpetuates like all the hate that like really it fuels the fire, man. These are great. Yeah, it's like boomer posting for Facebook, man. I love these. It's just so bad. Look at the pixels on that fucking minion. Perpetuate bench. There's more? Oh, I'm gonna be sick. We will not be celebrating. Oh, God. Allie Malone. Liam Gallagher telling me to zip it. Oh my god, these people are chronically online. Hold on. How many posts have you made? 1,000? Okay, you're not that chronically online. It's impressive. Yeah, I don't know. I will celebrate for you guys. Chat, if you feel bad, it's okay to cry. It's okay to go talk to a doctor. It's okay to talk to your friend. Not every woman is a horrible, spineless person. Yeah. At least someone, yeah. More celebration for me. There we go. Frowny face! There's a reason why the suicide statistic for men is way higher than women, chat. Yeah, lovely stats. No, again, I'm glossing over it, but it's true. It's true. All men. Black, white, Hispanic, Asian, everything else in between. Yep. All men. Bum, 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 bum. Ugh. Alright, one more. Men from PvE servers, PvP servers, and the roleplay servers. Women are superior. OnlyFans! You have men giving you... 99% of men are giving you money. I can't. This could be troll bait. This is troll bait, man. It's troll bait to get people to click on their profile. Prove it, reproduce asexually. Yeah, start budding, bitch. Start budding. Yeah, that's just rage bait, surely. Smile. Haha. People aren't actually this stupid, right? Check the repos. The repos are bad. Oh no. Oh, you looked at some. Oh, cheese and crackers. Okay. No one gave a frick. I don't give a damn about guys' hardships. Is that so? Jujutsu Kaisen females and simping for Gojo, and then shitting on men in real life. Name a better combo. This has 19,000 likes! This has gotta be botted, man. There's no fucking way. 19,000 likes? This is botted. This is actually botted. Quiet men are all scum. I hate anime freaks. I love anime, but you're a fucking freak. This is so out of context too. He's talking about one character. So stupid. I don't give a shit about men. Those men that vote for Trump because they care more about them. Whoa, liberal says why we lose. Classic. That I'm putting my hands up. Cinema. Cinema. These are so bad. I can't. Nobody gives a frick. Moody Girl by the Megan Thee Stallion. Why do they have such trashy taste in music to top it off too? Speaking of when suicidal is not attention seeking. Nobody gives a heck. Men on average commit more suicides. I don't give a frick. Oh, there we go. Plugging their dog shit remix. Such a bitch. You quote it so clearly you do. Well, it's a joke. Nobody likes my posts. This is so clearly botted too. This is actually botted too. This is not, it doesn't make any sense. What the hell? It's a joke. Fuck y'all too. I'm a man. What the fuck? This isn't a joke, and then they immediately go to racism. Yeah, my god, these people are fucking insane. I hate this. Check the last one? Okay. And they hid the reply too. Nobody gave a frick. 6.1 million views? I actually don't know what to say. 200,000 likes. That is so cringe. I'll say this on International Women's Day. And then you'll make national headlines. Like, it's okay for women to say they don't give a fuck about men. But we can't. I'm losing it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I want to take a belt and choke myself out. This is so fucking stupid. I hate this. I hate the gender, like, discourse. I just want everyone to be happy. I'm, like, really unhinged in the way that, like, I try to think of, like, why are people like this? Why do they react like this? Like, yes, you may have had a bad experience. Everybody does. It doesn't mean everyone's like that. That's kind of how bad ideas are perpetuated. Like, I just want everyone to be happy. Why even say anything? These people are either just baiting or have something wrong in the head. That's the sad part. This isn't like something wrong in their head. This is actually how like a lot of the population thinks. Lana, you're not a taco. You can't please everyone. I know, that's like my brain worms. I think that my brain worms wants everyone to be happy, and I don't want people to be miserable and upset. But then I see posts like this popping off, and I'm like, oh, you're such a dumb bitch. Oh. Why are people like this? A question that you will ask till the day you die. Exactly! That's what I'm saying. It's like one of God's many greatest mysteries. Why are people like this? I don't know. You will never answer that. They make an echo chamber big enough to the point where they think this shit's the norm. And then it bleeds over into mainstream media, which is really, really bad. Oh, we got ads. Check. Yep, we got ads. Got 3 snoozes though. Why did you snooze it? The problem is with like posts like this, like 6.1 million views on Twitter is nothing to sneeze at, especially with how perpetually and terminally online kids are these days. Imagine you're 15 years old and your brain hasn't fully developed, and you realize you don't realize that people like this are deranged and shouldn't be on fucking Twitter because they're fucking schizos. Imagine seeing that as a kid. You'd be like, huh, does everyone hate me? And then it like feeds into like the bad voices, the bad thoughts. Like, does everyone think like this? Mike Tyson meme you shared applies here in so many other places. Oh, absolutely. You tag me in. If you don't want to punch a woman, tag me in and I'll punch a woman. I'll do it for you, chat. If you're too big for, you know, punching and socking a woman in the face, I'll just fucking like this and I'll be like, all right, right in the fucking kisser. How much money? Oh, for free. I'll do it for free. No, you guys are I'll do it for free. What do you mean a fee? No, I'll do it for you. I get it. Some men are like, I'm not gonna fight a girl. I'll do it for you. Don't worry. Be like, I'll go easy on him. I won't knock him out with my tail. Good lord. I pissed off Ronda Rousey. I need you to fight here for me. Wait, who's Ronda Rousey? That sounds familiar. How often do you read Twitter posts a day? Unfortunately, this is my job, so like I unfortunately have to engage with social media a lot. And I have to wonder to myself, like, why is it like this? Why can't we just be normal? I try not to read social media that much, to be honest. It's just more so for content. She's an MMA fighter who fell off and she's kind of weird. Oh, I think I remembered that name from somewhere. Became a wrestler in movies and TV shows. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know if I could take her. I don't think I could do that. Yeah. Danica Patrick? Ooh. That name also sounds familiar. Hold on, I'm getting way off topic. I don't know, she's kind of big. She's 42 though, she's kind of old. You know what, for 42, she's kind of hot. Low-key. Annika Patrick. Is she World Cart? Wait, I think I'm looking at the wrong person. Anyway, it doesn't matter. She was the worst NASCAR driver! Women. Am I right, fellas? Yo, Mira's think the 10 months. Lexi think of the sub. Drinkusha think of the 2 months. Sana think of the gift of subs. Boom. Alright, I got something else. Ads over. Yes. Let's talk about the Gamer Awards. Good lord. Ah, here we go. Game Award journals are doing exactly what you think, chat. Yeah. They're really still trying this. The nomination at the Game Awards doesn't fit. Black Myth Wukong doesn't deserve a Game of Awards, a Game of the Year nomination. And here's why. You wanna know why? Because they hate good video games and everything has to fit a narrative. That's why. Yeah, and here's why it's a good thing. Looks like a Facebook article. It is a Facebook article! It is! They cut it out. It is a Facebook article. It doesn't have DEI. Yep, it's about a monkey from China. I hate monkeys. They're kind of racist. There's no woman and it's a white monkey. It's not white, it's an Asian mythology. What do you mean? What's the best bet? The article is gonna yap about one mistranslation for 5 paragraphs. Oh, it's stupid. They started saying that it's not including enough females in the game. Even though there's hot women that are Asian, by the way, not white women. There's hot Asian women in the cutscenes talking to each other about, you know, the game. In the game, like about the story. Actually, there are lots of women, and the women are spiders, dragons, and foxes, way too diverse, and they're all Asian too. Well, they're not diverse enough. No. It doesn't have ugly women, so there can be no good thing about it. You can have ugly women in video games. I've watched plenty of movies and TV shows with the quote-unquote ugly women. They're usually well-written characters, too. A pigman freaks a spider woman. Oh yeah! I forgot about that! Yeah! Oh, polypoop. Oh, cheese and crackers. There was one big snub in the Game Awards nominations. Dragon Age, The Veilguard, a game engineered to succeed. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it. Yeah, engineered to succeed. At the Game Awards, did not. It was engineered to have as much cringe dialogue as possible. The Game Awards aren't known for much in the way of shock and surprise. They're proved with the 2024 nominees, a fairly well-rounded list in which of the most years best reviewed and best loved games got some love. That's crazy. Last time I checked, Dragon Age was like mixed reviews and like barely, you know, barely at 70%. Best reviewed, like, okay, if it was like, you know, 80%, I'd be like, okay, well, games journalists gave it a good score. Maybe that's why they think they deserve it. Who wrote this? Ollie Welsh? Ah. I see. writing for Edge and other publications specializing in MMOs and Blizzard. World of Warcraft playtime. It's like saying, are the Arnold Strongman Classic and the World's Strongest Man competition snubbed Asmund Gold? They should have put an Asmund in there. He's clearly a good candidate. Games Awards voting jury snubbed BioWare's latest game in a series of key categories where it could have expected to compete. If this Game Awards had the cringiest story award, this would win hands down. 100%. Like, no competition. Not even close. It beats even Dustborn. Because at least Dustborn is like, it kind of makes sense. Like, it's cringy, but the setting actually makes sense for what it is. This is a surprise as a narrative-led blockbuster in a famous series with slick production values. Dragon Age: The Veilguard is exactly the kind of game that tends to do well at the Game Awards. Who the fuck said that? Its predecessor, Dragon Age Inquisition, won Game of the Year in TGA's inaugural year 2014. What? Who cares? It's a different game! Everyone who said Dragon Age Inquisition was a decent game doesn't think this game is good either. Granted, the reception to Veilguard has been mixed. Oh no, we should nominate it anyway. I just hate this shit. It reminds me of, so when I went to school, they started transitioning into giving awards to like everyone instead of like the top 3 people in the class or top 5. Now they give awards to everyone. It's like, oh, you got an 82 on your test out of 100? Well, you should be at the top there with, you know, the people that got 99s and 98s. No, you suck. Stop. Stop. Stop it. No one cares. When my dog's here, he's a concern. He's like, what are you talking about? Dragon Age? With its Metacritic rating settling at 82, a nomination for the Game of the Year seemed beyond its reach, even though that it is a 1 point higher than Black Myth Wukong, which did make the cut. They fucking hate Black Myth Wukong so much. They hate them. Why do they hate the monkey game? I stand in solidarity. Nobody got 100s at your school. I went to a pretty good school. I don't know what that's got to do with this. They hate it because China bad? Well, why? You're allowed to appreciate art for what it is. This is why I hate people who do this kind of thing. Like, just mainstream media. Oh, we don't like China, so like everything that comes out of China is bad. It's like, what? Just justifying fucking stupid racism with like workarounds, essentially. Snake, where? $40! Holy shit! Yes, it's my birthday, so I'm giving you money, I'm getting sushi tonight, and you get some whenever you can go get it. Oh, Snake! Happy birthday, man! I fucking hate it when people give me money on their fucking birthday. Why do you do that? Can we get some happy birthday snakes in the chat? I really appreciate it, man. I hope you have a fantastic sushi night. Yeah, I just don't understand. I don't get it. I never will get it. If you want happy birthday, I will need $5. Happy birthday, chat. They're out of touch? No, I don't think they're out of touch. They have an agenda, and it's extremely obvious. 10 years ago, people used to write articles with an agenda, and it wasn't super obvious. People didn't call them out on it too much. Now it's reached this critical mass where everybody regurgitates the same shit over and over and over, and it's become extremely obvious. More tellingly, though, the Veilguard did not score nominations for Best Narrative or Best Performance. Chat! Veilguard Best Performance! Are we trolling? What are we smoking? Return to form. Return to form. This is the best return to form I've ever seen. Yeah, the only performance it did was making me walk out of the fucking room when I read the cringe dialogue. You smell so good. God, that was so bad. It also missed out on Best Role-Playing Game. Yeah, because it fucking sucked. It was an exceptionally strong category this year. 3 of the 5 nominees, ReFantasio, Final Fantasy VII, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree. I've said this before, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree is great. Should not be Game of the Year. I don't think that's a good take. I don't think that's a good idea. Like, best ongoing game? Like, yeah, sure, why not? Like, that would be great. Yeah, or make DLC a separate category. That could also be a thing. Why not? Hi, Smooth Man. Since, same with Final Fantasy VII, I agree. I think remakes should be their own category. They come out pretty frequently, in my opinion. Remakes. I feel like Final Fantasy VII Specials because it's vastly different, in my opinion. I haven't played, so maybe you're right. It's all the same remake, just in 3 parts. Okay. But I think they should have a separate category for remakes. Where is it? Where was I? Secured nominations for Game of the Year, and the other 2, Dragon's Dogma 2 and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, are unconventionally excellent, says you. Even so, failing to join this company is surely not the result that BioWare or publisher EA wanted after a decade of development. Were there any other snubs? Perhaps a few minor ones. It was a surprise not to see the much loved, oh my god, this guy actually sucks EA cock so hard. EA Sports College Football 25 score a nomination. Although this might be down to the broad international makeup of the jury. Oh my fucking god, man. Regurgitated sports game of the year. Oh, 25. Oh, sports college football. Oh, the sim strategy game category is missing 2 games with passionate fan bases and high review scores. Satisfactory, Tactical Breach, Wizards. Okay. Either of which can have taken the slot of the Age of Mythology remake, but it's a remake. Love to see Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom for fabulous music. Okay, blah, blah, blah. As ever, the intensely competitive indie categories cannot please everyone, but with 15 games nominated across the independent game, debut indie game, and games for impact, you have to dig down to get some pretty deep cuts like Arco or 1000 Resist. I don't know. I don't know anything about these games. Age of Mythology is still good. I'm playing it right now. I know, but it's a remake. I'm just saying, like, if we want to be fair, I don't think remakes should be in, like, competing against other new games. Of course, if an old game remastered is probably going to be pretty good because it's an old game that was very beloved. New comments. There's actually people that comment on this shit. Here I was thinking playing Dragon Age Veilguard and thinking it was a fun game, but I'm checking the official correspondence from the gamers here, and it turns out it's actually the worst game ever made. Veronica, shut the fuck up! Shut up! It's the best game ever! It's a fun game. Even Asmongold said it wasn't like amazing or anything. It's like a very mid. Ugh. Mainstream media. Here we go. Mainstream media. MSN.com. Who votes for the game of the year? The Game Awards judges and how the best games are chosen. Oh, here we go. The curtain is about to rise on another game of the Game of the Year awards. The gala, organized by Joff. How do you say Jeff or Joff? Jeff? I'll just say Jeff. Is expected to be a busy one, not only because the awards will be very close in the 2023 edition, but also because an interesting announcement are expected this time, without the characteristic world premiere label, which is disappearing forever. As every year, it is worth asking how the voting system works and who chooses the winners. We explain in the following lines. The procedure has not changed from previous years. The preliminary phase only specialized jury composed of more than 100 media voting rights, including Mary Station, participates once the nominees are chosen. Everyone has the opportunity to vote, but the value of the public vote is not the same as that of the jury. That's interesting, huh, chat? According to the official website of the Game Awards, the opinions of the fans count in the selection of the winners, but the value of their vote is much smaller than that of the jury. Thus, the jury's decision counts for 90% compared to 10% of the popular vote. This is why Gamer Awards is such a joke. I've never taken it seriously, ever. Ever. No, seriously, I've never taken it seriously. It's stupid. It's so stupid. And it's always been like this, huh? Have you seen the requirements for the Oscars? I don't even want to know. Probably dog. The jury this year, okay. What's this? The voting jury. Nominations for the Game Awards are selected by a voting jury of over 100 leading media and influencer outlets across the globe. Digital trend. Entertainment Weekly! IGN. Jeff the Gersman. Who the frick? Chat. Who? What? New York Times. LA Times. Kind of funny. Who are these people? Apologies if I don't call people out. I don't know half these. Rolling Stone, Polygon, Pride.com, PC Gamer, The Atlantic, Touch Arcade, keeping you in touch with the latest in iPhone gaming. Oh my fucking god. Some fucking baboon who loves mobile games on their iPhone has more of a say than people voting. Are you serious? The same people who wrote the article we just read saying Dragon Age got snubbed as a judge. Bro, NPR, Variety. Wait, this is the United Kingdom. Edge, Eurogamer, Games Radar, Metro.co.uk, The Guardian. What? The Mirror is a fucking tabloid. Why is this a Gamer Award jury? The Mirror is literally a tabloid. They post dog shit. What is this? Argentina? I don't know. Australia, Press Start, Stevivor, Skill Up is... I mean, Skill Up's kinda okay. I get it. Belgium, Het Nieuwsblad. Any Belgians in the chat? Benelux. Brazil. Canada. CBC. CG Magazine. Mobile Syrup. Oh my gosh. What is Mobile Syrup? Hold on. Mobile Syrup. Canada's news source of all things tech. Its articles cover the newest smartphones, laptops, and gaming news, as well as the industry trends and developments. Chat, I'm gonna say it. I think if you... We should make our own gamer awards and just have like stinky, smelly gamers that vote for games. You have to prove you have over 1,000 hours in multiple games. Like you have to have like at least 1,000 hours, like minimum. That's like the bare minimum. The top echelon with like tens of thousands of hours should be like the top jury, so their votes should count just a little bit more or something. Yeah, the stinkier you the more votes you get. Exactly. No, I just don't understand why this is a thing. China, Gamer Sky, I don't know. Colombia, okay, cool. Croatia, Czech Republic, Denmark, Finland. France! Those damn French. Germany, India, Indonesia, Italy, Japan. I mean, my biggest gripe right now is the top, the US ones. Why is the Atlantic, the Rolling Stone, and like New York Times, like why? Why is this giving a vote as much as everyone else? It's ridiculous. I want big, sweaty, stinky men voting for games. Fake biased media? I'm not even talking about biased media. I want people who play games. Is that too much to ask? These people... I bet you if I looked up their hours played on video games in the last like 3 months, half of my chat would like triple their hours played. My chat probably has more of a right to vote for like a big jury for video games than like 90% of these people. I would even argue like 95 to 99%. Entertainment Weekly. Are we You are fucking fisting me, man. What the fuck do you mean, Entertainment Weekly? My dog could probably give a better score on video games played because he watches me play video games. Candy Crush voters? Yeah. I spent 40 hours deep diving into Concord, the gaming industry. Yeah, I've never played a shooter before. Overwatch is such a good shooter. I've never played any shooters before. It's better than Counter-Strike. Oh, are you sneezing? Oh. Oh, you little baby. Oh, he's so cute. He was sneezing. Jeff Keighley, who does the Game Awards, is a video game journalist, so it makes sense. Well, Jeff is probably kind of a ding-dong, no? I know who he is, Jeff Keighley. Yeah. The same kind of mentality. They're all the same. I don't know. It's disappointing, but then again, what do we really expect? The Oscars are also like in the same kind of thing. Like, oh, we're gonna all circle jerk each other. It's all the same corpo borpos owned by the same 3 media companies. By the way, all of these companies, even the ones that are international, except maybe China, are all owned by the same like 4 conglomerates that own everything that produces media. That's why they all post the same shit. Did you saw the VTuber representation in the content creators nominee? Yes, I saw Pecora being nominated. Yeah, we're so cool and important. We're gonna keep our jobs in because you guys don't know what you're talking about, and also we get paid a lot of money. I bet you a lot of people would do this for free just to have like a good, you know, award system or a jury system. Queso deserved it? I think so too. I like Queso. I think he absolutely deserves it. I like Pecora too. But I'm just saying, Queso like kind of went out of left field and he's really funny. I'm baffled Kaya's not there. He wasn't? Huh. Kai already won before? Oh, okay. I guess they probably just don't give out multiple votes, huh? Did you see Pecora's drawing of Queso? No! What? Let me see it. Pecora. Osana Pecora. No, I have not seen it. Can you show it? I want to see it. Have you ever seen that video of like a compilation of different media outlets giving the same message about careful with news you trust but you can trust them? It was like a split screen of like 40 different news. Yes. It's the same thing with game reviews. Again, it's a meme with Dragon Age Veilguard. They all say the same thing. We're coming together. It's coming of age. It's going back into its grassroots. Like all the same keywords. Yeah, return to form. Pecora reacts to being nominated.
For content creators.
What? Oh, this guy is so cute, dude. It must be so adorable. I love Pecora. He's so cute. Let's see it.
The nominees for Content Creator of the Year are Queso, Illawan, Techno Gamers, Typical Gamer, and Usada Pecora.
私、ホロライブ所属、宇佐田ペッコーラが2024年ゲームオブザイヤーの The ゲームアワードクリエイター部門にノミネートされましたなんでありがとうございますとペコーラ調べましたでもすごいことらしいよこれザ・ゲームアワードがノミネートを発表するときは事前に招待されたメディアやインフルエンサーが各賞ごとの候補を提出するで今年は世界で100団体以上が参加してる日本からは5メディアのみが招待されたらしいつまりノミネートされるには残りの海外メディアも必須になる Thank you グローバル
I love it when she starts speaking English. It's so cute.
でもなんで日本のこんなペイペイのペコーラが毎年この分野に選ばれる海外のストリーマーたちは過去には忍者、シュラード、バリョキリは知ってるペコーラでももう知ってる方々だ去年は同部門をアイロンマウスが V として初受賞するなど V への認知度が増加したことありがてえありがとうマジで一緒にノミネートされている各クリエイターもどれも化け物級に人気がある方々です日本で初ってことなんだよね
日本
嬉しいことに感謝いっぱいペコですなんかジルくんのおかげだとかいろいろありますけどもはい今日もジルにやらせてるんでジルイズアライブですお願いします
Where's the drawing? I wanna see it
毎日ジルくんにやらせてるんではいジルイズアライブ
Yes Oh my gosh, she didn't draw it big enough.
ハセヨさんっていうのかなちょっとごめんなさい
She's just being really nice
読み方が違ったら I'm sorry ケース王さんこの方チャンネル登録者数はい600万人とそしてイロワンさんのチャンネル登録者数は423万人と
so cute
テクノゲーマーズさんって読むのかなでこちらの方、驚かないでください皆さん、チャンネル登録者数やばいです、はい、4330万わあ無理だもう無理だこんなの桁がち
I don't think so. I don't know if Pecora is just being modest. I think Hollow Live is kind of crazy. I don't know. I hope hope one of the two win. I don't know about these two. I can't say, but like, damn. He has a lot of subs.
むしろなんでエントリーできたの？それペコーラが聞きたいよ。ティピカルさんかな？ティピカルゲーマーズさん。1540万人。もう無理だ。もうみんな。ねえ、強すぎるよ。お前もヒゲ生やせ。ペコーラもヒゲ生やしたらなんとかなるかな、これ。自分に入れました。清き一票をうさらペコーラによろしくお願いしますペコー。ぜひとも2024年クリスマスプレゼントをペコーラにください。
Every VTuber fan is probably gonna vote for her, but again, the jury does have the majority of the vote.
小島監督の確かにそれもあるよ。小島監督ありがとうございますペコ。監督ありがとうございますペコ。本当に。カモンカモンペコ
Shima Kojima,
ーラボートボートボート。
dude, she's so cute. I have my Pecora figurine on a stand. Rigged by Kojimbo! Oh, so cute. Kawaii desu ne! Sugoi! How do we vote? Go to VTuber, Gamer Awards. That's about it. Go vote. 10%. 10% still matters, but I don't know. I just think because VTubers are still not really, you know, they're not mainstream. Like, yes, they are kind of mainstream, but no, not really. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Iron Mouse won last year. That's true. That is true. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, that's about it. Talking about the Gamer Awards. Was it a jury last year? No, absolutely it is. It's always a jury. 90% jury, 10% votes. Bum, 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 bum. Yep. Yep, and done for today. What do we got? Ooh. Yes, we act timed. We have ads soon. 22 minutes. Kinda cringe. I'm the cringe. I need to go grab... I need to go grab something. Hold on. Chat, can you behave yourself? For like 2 minutes. Grab this. I can't. It's too small.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What are you talking about?
I ordered a bunch of Christmas lights and I dragged them inside. That's why that person was out there. I dragged them inside. They're so fucking heavy. It was a big old box. It had a bunch of other stuff in it too because I ordered it from Target. Sorry about that. I didn't think it would take that long, but it's kind of heavy. I was like dragging it in. No. No, Sleepy! Thank you for 5 months. Gonna decorate this weekend? Yeah. I didn't sleep too great today. Should have asked a man. Yeah, let me just go knock on strangers' doors. Ryan, thank you for 3 months. I think that was it. Yeah, sorry. Just become a man? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, time to watch some home math. Chat, you're my home math. Okay. Made up. Ooh. Okay. What's this about?
Less than 5% of men are considered high-value men by more than 80% of women. I feel like this is just something that someone's made up.
Yes.
Entitled Australian woman yapping about how it's made up. Name a better combo. I'll wait. I will wait.
It was you. You made it up by treating men like that.
I get that there are many people out there who look for a relationship based on appearance or based on financial status. I get that.
Yes, all of them. Everyone considers those things important.
But I don't believe that, you know, there is this 5% of men that are considered high value because of their financial status or because of their looks.
Well, it's not a belief thing. Look at dating app results. Men are fair to...
No, they're fake. Women actually don't swipe like on every man, and they don't look at physical looks instantly. It's definitely not skewed. It's not like, you know, back in the 60s you could go to a bar and talk to a cute girl and maybe you're not like a, you know, 10 out of 10 on attractiveness, but maybe you're really funny. No. What do I know? I don't know. I've met some really nice men that aren't 10 out of 10s and they don't have massive rippling abs. Like, what do you mean? Women love funny men. Like, that's like a big thing. And that's an evolutionary trait that's literally been proven for centuries. Absolutely. Like, yes, if you're a little bit on the chubbier side, it gives you like a little bit of a score, like a deduction. And that's the same for women. If you have a little bit of pudge on your belly and you're just like I don't know, it's also a preference thing. There's so many things that factor into this, but ultimately social media is such a fucking big factor because we only get one impression. Texting and saying, oh my god, I love you so much, you're so hot, is like one-dimensional. Get to know someone. Personality matters.
Women they don't know and women are not.
So I'd love to know where this comes from.
It comes from women's choices.
I want to say that, you know, there are many women out there that aren't looking for a man purely based on looks or financial status.
Yeah, all of them.
Yeah, but it helps a lot. Again, it really matters. You might, for example, this is a really good example. You might be a single mother. Maybe, let's even be on the nicer side. Maybe she didn't get a divorce. Maybe her husband passed away and she's a widow. Something happened. Maybe he passed away in the army or something, right? Like, let's be really nice so people don't get it twisted. She has a child and she's looking for a man that can take care of the child or be willing to give up his what's the word? Not masculinity. That's a really strong word because I think that it takes a lot for a man to give up having a child or taking care of someone else's child. His pride, I don't think it's a pride thing. Maybe it's like a freedom thing. independence. Yeah, I think independence is a really good word. Yeah, to give up his independence to take care of like a 5-year-old little girl that lost her dad, and now you have to navigate the difficulties of someone else's responsibility, which is their child. And maybe he doesn't make a lot of money, but he takes care of it, takes care of the child. They, you know, show them love in a way that not a lot of people would. And I think that takes a lot in a man to do that. And I'm talking about, like, you know, this whole widowing situation. That's a real man. Like, it takes a lot. I think that, and for women too, I think taking care of someone else's child as a woman is also a big deal.
It's one part of the equation. Finances here and looks is here, and then this is how you treat her, and this is your reputation.
And if you are a man that's only finding those type of women, then perhaps it is time to look at how you're showing up.
Classic argument. It must be your fault for attracting them. You're a garbage magnet.
So that you...
I mean, maybe 5% true, but not 100%.
Can attract a woman that is looking for more.
This is the dumbest, most insulting thing to tell men. You're saying if you're finding women who are only looking for this, it's because you're bad and you need to work on yourself. So you...
No, women want security. Like, money equals security, but it's not always a massive factor. Like I said, with the widowing example, if you don't make a lot of money, be prepared to do other things to equate the relationship in bringing in security, taking care of the child, making them feel secure, making them feel loved, being a good parent. Like, it's not that deep. And this is why Homath is really good at picking out women that say dumb shit and breaking it down into these little drawings. I really do appreciate that a lot. They are not very intelligent, and it shows. They are very one-dimensional. Very, very one-dimensional.
You can find women who are looking for finer things. The problem is that there aren't any of these women or these, there are only these. You all want all of these things. The problem is in the way that your brain processes information.
And social media is a big, big problem. Now everyone wants money. They want instant gratification. They don't want to invest into a relationship. That these single moms, they think, oh, well, if I marry a really, really rich guy, it's gonna fix all my problems with my one kid or my 2 kids that don't have a dad. That's not true. You need a values, like, I don't know, maybe I undersell myself and that's just me being introspective, but some people need to fucking get taken down a notch. I don't know how some women and some men have the audacity to say, oh, well, you know, I make a lot of money, so, like, I'm just the best. I need to find myself who is the equivalent. It's like, that's not how it works. 2 + 2 = 6, but sometimes 3 + 3 = 6 as well, you know? Like, it's not always the same equation.
So here I have higher level processing. I drew math for abstract thinking. This is a list. This is a plan for what you actually want in a man. And then the mid-level processing is things like identity and culture and family. And then the low-level processing is like, oh my god, a baseball, get out of the way. Or, that hamburger smells good. Or, ooh, that guy looks good. Look, he's got all...
Yes, the instant, like the immature instant instinctual gratification. He's attractive, so he must be, like, instantly hot or really good with kids. It's like, that's not always true, man. She meant 2 + 4 = 6. Yeah, my bad. I said 2 plus 2 plus. God, I must have sounded so stupid. You know what I meant. I make a lot of money. I'm also a big piece of crap, so take that and these bits back to lurk, and I go. Holy shit, man, you're not... If you say you're a piece of shit, you're already not a piece of shit. Come on, man. Thank you so much, Faint! What the frick? No, I don't think... If you say you're a piece of shit, 99% of the time, you're probably not a piece of shit. you're discrediting yourself too much. If you are introspective enough to say or be critical of yourself, I automatically think you have at least like some level of self-awareness. Yeah, introspection is not a trait for a piece of shit. And again, thank you so much for the 10,000 biddies. Holy moly.
All money and muscles and stuff. So this type of thinking happens immediately when you see something, and this type takes a little time.
This is how animals work too, by the way. They see a piece of delicious food, they gorge themselves, and then they're like, I'm full. Like, humans are above that, or they're supposed to be above that, but some people are not. And unfortunately, social media with that instant gratification, that instant dopamine has very much catered to this low-end, instant, like, short-term dopamine. There's no plan. There's no, like, calculus going around their head. They're like, do I really want to be in this relationship? Nah, she's really hot. I want to bang her and then see what happens. It's not, they don't think anymore. Not everyone, but, like, most people.
You have to get used to things and develop like connections and identities. And this type, you have to sit down and actually really focus your mind and get into a different state of brainwaves. These things come from lower level processing. These things come from middle and higher level processing. So the reason that women treat men like this is because we used to live in communities with much more equal treatment and evaluation, but now
and social media has completely destroyed that because everybody looks at themselves with the low end spectrum. It's pathetic. Like I don't know how people deal with it. I do feel bad empathetically. I'm sympathetic to people that try. I don't know how you do it, genuinely.
Now, everybody has a phone with strangers.com installed on it so that you can go, no, 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 no. Ooh, yes. Ooh, there we go. And the guys who hit you on that low-level processing are very small in number, whereas guys think that a lot of women look good right away. So there are none of these women or these women, there are only these women, but these things are divided up into fast, medium, and slow thinking. And when you change a culture so that everyone interacts with each other in a very shallow way, women end up thinking like this about men more often and like this about them less, because you don't.
I've brought up this example a million times. You go to an ice cream parlor, you talk to a girl, you're a 5 out of 10. You like this girl. She might not instantly like you, but you make her laugh and she might change her mind. It's not a fairy tale scenario, chat. It's really not. And that's why I also think that MMOs and video games kind of counteract this balance to some degree, because some men who have high skills in video games can get women that are more attractive than them because they are good at video games. I'm not saying that's a great thing and everything, but there is you know, like there are true stories and there are factors in that too. Yeah, eating on Valor, like yes, that's true. Damn true. I got my girlfriend on Guild Wars 2. Damn, see, chat, it happens. It does. Yeah, if you're good at something, like it does boost your self-esteem in those video games, those types of video games. Do you often go to the ice cream parlor? No, you dumb. I'm talking about the example from the 70s and 60s when people used to actually go outside. Now we're all locked in the room and all the women are like, I don't want to go out unless I see like a 6 out of 10.
Have time to get to know them. So if you're a woman and you want to test this theory, get a dating app and count how many men you swipe left and how many you swipe right. Usually I see something like 1 to 25. So there's no bad women and good women. It's the fact that now that we have phones, most women are constantly thinking with their stupid brains, and men too. It's just that when we do it, we are still fair about your
or they go beat off. That's what men do. No. Men do it too. Yes, I agree on apps, but most of the time they'll go beat off and then they're good.
And two, it's just that when we do it, we are still fair about your overall value. Okay, so women using stupid brain are very, very picky about men, and they end up getting themselves in bad situations that are not going to work out for them. And the phone makes everybody use stupid brain all the time. Swipe, 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 swipe. Things like this take time. You got to see guys like this every day before you see them as viable. So the more we use this, the less we will have this, and the more we will have this, and these.
And you know what the sad part is the government isn't going to do anything about it, and we will see consequences like 20, 30, 40, 50, maybe in 60 years down the line. They're going to, like, inherently there's nothing wrong with this. Already are? Well, yeah, I know what you're saying already. Like, how long have apps been around for? Probably like 10, 13 years, I would say. We're already seeing consequences. Birth rates are plummeting worldwide. That's a multitude of factors. I'm talking about how we deal with matching people in a society. China already has completely removed, or not completely, but it's devolved their culture into having matchmaking again. They saw what happens with dating apps. Granted, they also have a far stricter society with using technology. They have more weddings now. They are more ahead than most countries that are first world countries because they value matchmaking more than everyone else. And they have higher success rates, less divorce rates. Granted, I also don't think they really do divorce in China, but I could be wrong. They value the family system way more than the Western world does. Just date men, and if you're not gay, skill issue, I guess. Well, if we're talking about plummeting birth rates, I mean, yeah, sure, go date Ben. I mean, something's gonna happen. Gay sex will happen, but babies, I don't know.
These guys are very tired. I hope that helps, all right? This doesn't exist, only this exists, and this is you normal, and then this is you on the phone.
True. Very true. Yeah. Oh my god. I just want instant gratification. I want to swipe right. I want to beat mush meat. And again, this also perpetuates back into men feeling like the only worth they have is to look good. We have so many instances of people who are on TikTok. They only value their instant, looks, like having money or having a sick watch or having massive rippling ads, and then they do steroids, and then they feel bad about themselves because they're using drugs to look good. This all trickles down. It's a trickle-down effect with how one thing, phones and social media, affects birth rates. It's a little domino effect, and it's all coming down. Am I a boomer for not using TikTok, YouTube Shorts? Oh, I mean, no, you're not. It's the same shit. I hate people that say, oh, YouTube Shorts is so much better than TikTok. It's like, do you realize it's the same crap? Like, Instagram and TikTok and YouTube Shorts. It's the same thing. Do the population need to increase, though? It's called population collapse. Yes, you kind of need births. I know people are gonna be like, oh no, there's so many people on the planet, but it's not good when you don't have kids that grow up to take care of the geriatric people that, become like over the age of 60 and they need someone to take care of them. Yeah, you have to replace the dead people in order to have a society. Like, again, I'm not going to go into the whole Elon Musk, like, freaking out about birthing populations. I I don't know if that's true. There's a lot of biases as well that involve that, but with how Elon Musk talks about it, I think that's like fear-mongering to some extent. But I do think it's really important. I think birthing rates are important. You need to have a good pyramid population so that you can exist as a society. Yeah, we got ads. I know. We're 8 billion though? Okay, you don't get it. It's fine. I explained it. If you don't get it, then I don't know. Go watch a video. And if you don't get it then it's fine. Yeah, go look at Japan. See what they're talking about. But we're 8 billion people. We need to start having less kids. He'll learn when he's 90 and won't have anyone to wipe his ass. I would say even at 60 years old, you're kind of struggling sometimes, depending on your genetics. I don't know. If you don't get it, then fine. I'm not gonna explain it to you. Bidet enjoyers. You have to clean the bidet, man. Yeah, bum. Yeah, that was a really good video. Chat, check them out. Whole math, very cool. Bidet enjoyers, the new vegans. True. Bum 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 bum. Ba 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 bum. Oh, what is this? I wanna watch this. Oh. Daz, chat really walk around with a dirty butt. You wanna inspect them? Born with bidet in Asia, can never understand dry white folk. Ah, it's a culture thing. Like, toilet paper is kind of a scam. I'm clean, look at me. Chat, start spraying your ass with high pressure water. White duck ass. Yo, Fries, you think of the Prime? Give it 2 months. Alright, ads are over. Nice. The tragic tale of Keanu Reeves and Drew Barrymore? Aww. I like Keanu Reeves. The duality of man. Sag, and then the other person types, I don't want water in my asshole. Who's Drew Barrymore? She's an actress. What the fuck are you waffling on about? Man, that was some essaying and a half. Yep. Alright, let's watch it. Sorry. A little bit distracted there. Okay, the tragic tale of Keanu Reeves and Drew Barrymore. I loved Keanu Reeves in The Matrix. He's just a really good actor in general. Alright. 3, 2, 1, boom.
Drew Barrymore was just 9 years old while suffering from the devastating effects of addiction. Because of her Hollywood success, she spent
Whoa, I just sat down. Wait, I did not know that. What? 9 years old? That is so sad.
Her nights and weekends in clubs with full-grown adults who were supplying her with substances. As if that wasn't
Did those people get reprimanded? What the hell?
crazy enough, her own mother was the one bringing her to these clubs and parties.
Yo, electric chair for the mom, anyone?
With no father figure in her life, Drew had
I'm sorry, I'm gonna stop pausing. This script is actually insane.
no way out of this darkness. That was until she met one man who understood her struggles on a deeper level, Keanu Reeves. Keanu had also been abandoned by his father. He also had dealt with the complicated life as a child actor. Therefore, he could not live in good conscience if he just watched Drew spiral down even further. And one night while Drew was at rock bottom, Keanu made a decision that would drastically change her future. It's a miracle Drew Barrymore made it out of Hollywood alive. And this is how it happened. The Barrymore family is one of the largest acting families in entertainment history, going back more than 400 years and spanning 7 generations.
400 years? Yeah, you kind of have an in, huh?
The family's roots in theater started in 18th century Europe, with Thomas Haycraft Lane and Louisa Roos Lane, who were traveling actors. At that time, traveling actors would move from town to town performing plays in town halls, inns, and even churches. Essentially, wherever they could gather an audience, they would put on a show. The Barrymore name itself was chosen as a stage name by Herbert Blythe, Drew Barrymore's great-grandfather, who became known as Maurice Barrymore. Maurice moved to the United States and married Georgiana Drew, who also came from an acting family. Georgiana's father, John Drew, owned the famous Arch Street Theater in Philadelphia, which was sadly demolished in 1936. Maurice and Georgiana became the parents of 3 legendary actors, Lionel, Ethel, and John Barrymore, who became known as the Royal Family of Broadway. These siblings found major success in theater and film during the late 1800s and early 1900s. Lionel Barrymore started on Broadway before moving to Hollywood, where he acted in over 200 films, including Grand Hotel and the Dr. Kildare series. He won an Academy Award for Best Actor for his role in A Free Soul. Ethel Barrymore also started as a stage actress who later acted in films and ultimately won an Academy Award for her performance in None But the Lonely Heart. John Barrymore was the most famous of the siblings. He starred in classic movies like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde and
Ooh, I think Pippa watched that one. Maybe. Yeah, I think Pippa watched that one.
Unfortunately, John's son, who was also named John Drew Barrymore, had a lackluster acting career whose most notable appearance was in the TV series Gunsmoke. The family's name was almost entirely extinct from the entertainment industry, so all the pressure to keep the legacy alive fell on one innocent little girl, Drew Barrymore. Drew was born on February 22nd, 1975, and just 11 months later she was—
You put pressure like that on a child? That's so fucking weird. Sad and disgusting. Acting's not like a child job in my opinion, man. You can't truly have a child act. Children don't have the cognitive ability to differentiate between acting and pretending.
Land her first acting role in a commercial for Puppy Chow dog food.
Stuff.
This is a baby, and this is a baby. They both have special nutritional needs. That's why a baby should have his very own baby food, and why a puppy should have his very own puppy food.
Barrymore appeared in a couple of TV movies and shows in her early years. At around age 4, she was cast in the TV movie Suddenly Love. Then she had a small role in the horror TV movie Bogey when she was around 5. Immediately after that, she made her first feature film debut in Altered States, which was a 1980 sci-fi horror film directed by Ken Russell. Although her role was small, it opened the door for her next film, which would drastically change her life. At age 6, Drew would secure a major breakthrough acting role in the iconic film E.T. the Extraterrestrial. E.T. is about a young boy named Elliot who discovers and befriends a friendly alien stranded on Earth. Elliot and his siblings hide E.T. from the authorities and help him find a way back to his home planet. Drew Barrymore played Gertie, Elliot's younger sister. Gertie is a curious, lovable character who quickly warms up to E.T. and helps her brother keep him a secret.
Is he a boy or a girl? He's a boy. Was he wearing any clothes? No, you can't tell. Not even Mom. Why not? Because, grown-ups can't see him. only little kids can see him. Give me a break.
Drew's performance stole the hearts of millions around the world. Not only was she adorable, but her innocence represented the joy and wonder that we need to protect and cherish for our children. And it turns out she was just as pure behind the scenes.
Now, I believed E.T. was real.
You asked the...
That's what I'm saying! When you have kids in... That's why kids are can be really great actors, because you can convince them things are real, and that's their like natural response. It's so easy to fool children, and that's why it's so easy to groom them. It's so disgusting. People who do this kind of thing to kids, like, I don't know, man, face the wall. What her mom did to her is despicable, in my opinion.
Wardrobe lady, if you could have a scarf for E.T.'s neck, because he's gonna get cold.
In June of 1982, E.T. became an instant classic after it grossed a whopping $800 million worldwide on a $10 million budget, which made it the highest grossing film of all time, and held that record for about a decade until it was broken by Jurassic Park. But before we dive deeper, a quick word from today's sponsor. Underdog is the place to play if you're a fan looking to cash in on all of your favorite athletes' performances. Just call your shot by picking higher or lower on 2 or more players' stats for a shot to win real money. Underdog is available in over 30 states, including California, Georgia, and Texas. Here are my picks for this week's games. New customers can pair my picks with this Steph Curry free pick. All he needs is 1 point to win. Underdog will have promos throughout November, with something big dropping the week of Turkey Day. Use promo code PatrickCC and get up to $1,000 in bonus cash when you make your first deposit. Download the app today and turn every bucket into a W with Underdog. Drew Barrymore had a more successful career than 99.9% of actors before she barely even had a conscious mind. She was what people call...
She was before Macaulay Culkin as well, right? Macaulay Culkin is a little bit younger, right? I think so.
Today a nepo baby. And while that may sound like a negative connotation, nepotism is actually a convoluted subject when you break it down. People often said that acting was in her blood, or that she was born to act, meaning that she essentially inherited this amazing window of opportunity built off the hard work of her ancestors, which is good.
Yeah, what if you don't want to act? What if you want to be an artist or like do something else? What, you have to hold your whole life gun to your head? You have to do it?
Good, but that would also cause some people to hate her, because there are so many actors that won't ever get the same chances or opportunities just because she is related to the right people with the right
Yes, that's also another big factor. Nepotism in workplaces piss me the fuck off. They will snub you for someone who's like got the royalty, like the blood. So annoying. I hate that shit.
Connections. However, there is a third way to assess nepotism that most people tend to ignore, and it is the ramifications that a child faces later on in life when they are essentially forced into a life or career without having any choice. Due to the success of E.T., you could argue that she not only honored but carried the legacy of her family's name. Unfortunately, her father did not care. He was merciless, violent, and abusive towards her. Drew
I have violent thoughts in my head. Drew's
earliest memory of her dad was the time he tossed her into a wall. She was...
How about I fucking toss you in a wall? I'll make you eat paint. Lead paint.
3 years old. He also held her hand over the flame of a candle, telling her that pain is imaginary. Talk about someone who was not a careerist. He was like, "I will burn this effing dynasty to the ground," Drew said. Considering her life at home was so dark, it's actually pleasant knowing she found some solace on the set of E.T.
When I came onto the set, I was like, this is my family. Steven can be my dad, you can be like my mom, and you are my brothers.
Yeah, she had an escapism thing. That's very common in children. If you have a setting away from home, they will try and adapt and look for the holes that they fill in. It's a very classic psychological situation. That's why when kids go to school from like an abusive household, sometimes they will look for teachers and replacements and get very attached to try and like fill in the holes, because children and little kids in general, they need it. Like, it's just like an innate urge. It's an evolutionary trait. It's very sad.
Barrymore looked at director Steven Spielberg as a father figure. She says that he is the first person that ever cared about her.
We love each other. I go over to his house and we play games and we see each other a lot and we're still best friends.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's so easy to abuse that. If you are a true soul and you want to save someone like that, you're an angel. I'm almost tearing up thinking about it, but it's sad. It's so easy to abuse that kind of trust in a child, or anyone else for that matter, even if you're not a child, really.
He's
sad.
the first person I knew cared.
Now, some people might think it could have done additional damage that Spielberg was kind of like a father figure, but not an actual father. So once it was time for him to move on with his career, he wouldn't be able to provide or care for her like he was when she was on the set of E.T. But Drew says this was not the case.
But isn't it sad when you look back at it? You had to look towards Steven Spielberg, the producer or director of the movie, for a father figure.
What? Who better?
Is it a good thing?
Yeah, it's a great thing. And by the way,
but didn't it crush you when he wasn't available to you? When Steven Spielberg becomes your father figure and he's not really your father, and then you go, "Where's Steven? I need him."
He was never unavailable to me.
After E.T., her child acting...
Really? Really? I did not know that. I mean, again, I don't know a lot about Steven Spielberg other than he's like a good, you know, director. Aww.
Career
He must have known.
skyrocketed. Steven then took Drew to Saturday Night Live, in which she became the youngest host in the show's history.
Relax, kid. You're gonna be just fine tonight.
Hey, come on. Can I get you a glass of milk, honey?
Milk? I'm a Barrymore. Get me a drink and make it a double.
It's funny but cringe at the same time, man. That's a child. She probably doesn't even know what she's saying. You know, I'm like laughing, but that's funny.
If only they knew that get me a drink and make it a double wasn't exactly a joke.
Exactly. Like with what we know now here, I'm like, is that really funny? I don't know, man. She's just smiling because the audience is laughing. Yeah, again, like children. Children are so pure. I know I joke about hating kids, but there's just something about like the innocence of a child that you want to keep it as long as possible. There's so much like horrible shit in the world, man. I feel so bad for her.
Sadly, at just 9 years old, Drew Barrymore's battle with addiction had begun. Her mother Jade got divorced from Drew's father and started solo parenting, which led to her mother taking Drew to the famous New York nightclub Studio 54.
What, you're 9 years old? How did they let her in? Everyone is at fault. Why did they let her in?
This club was highly exclusive, reserved for Hollywood elites to indulge in substances and animalistic fantasies. From the age of 8, Drew called herself a party girl, going out with her mother and her mother's friends to up to 5 times a week. I had
5 times a week?
I had a mom, but she was more like my best friend, said Barrymore. She was like...
That's such a bad indicator, too. I had a mom, she was more like my best friend. That's so bad. You only stop being a mom when, like, a little bit, when you watch your children grow up. Again, I read a lot of, like, psychology books because I had to take, like, a psych study course at one point. But you have to, like, take a step back, but you can't stop being a parent ever, period. You can't be a best friend. Like, that's such a bad, like, mentality. Not saying that she's saying it and she's wrong, like that she's just saying what she experienced.
Do you want to go to school and get bullied all day, or do you want to go to Studio 54? And I was like, yes, absolutely. What? In Drew's 1990 book called Little Girl Lost, she describes what it was like to go to Studio 54, and there was nothing as invigorating as walking in and being engulfed by the thud of blasting music and the swirl of flashing lights. It was Disneyland for adults, only I got to be a part of it. We went out pretty regularly, sometimes once a week and other times up to 5, but nothing was ever enough for me. Being the youngest person at every party spoiled spoiled me. People treated me like a little toy, always telling me how cute I was, patting me on the head, or giving me a playful squeeze. However, since I was dependent on my mom, I couldn't always go when I wanted, which was all the time. This led to numerous arguments. I'd want to go out and party, my mom would want to stay home. I'd storm out anyway.
Oh my god, this is so fucked.
She tells stories of using her little girl charm to convince grown men to give her alcohol. "Can I have a sip of your beer?" I asked. "Yeah, sure," he said, handing me the bottle. I'm sure he thought it was cute to give a little kid a sip of beer, but I quickly downed the remainder of his bottle. "Hey, I said a sip," he said, taking the empty from me. "Sorry," I shrugged coyly. "That's okay. You know, you just gave me my first beer," I said. "Really?" he said. "Cool."
Well, I had grown up. Very fast, and it's not very normal to see a 9-year-old at a big Hollywood party drinking.
No,
And,
it's not.
It looks a little weird, and people were
A little weird, poor girl.
laughing and just saying, you know, I dare you to do this, and I did, and I got really drunk, and it was such a scary, frightening feeling, yet it was such an escape from everything else in the world that I had a very liking to it.
It's important to know that Jade did not encourage, nor did she really know that Drew was drinking alcohol, because Drew did everything she could to hide it. Then again, she wasn't really supervising Drew either. Like,
And she's 9, man. She's 9. Not
what do you
going
expect
to
to happen when you
school.
bring a kid to bars and parties surrounded by adults multiple nights per week? Eventually, they're going to get curious and want to try that drink that every adult around them is indulging in.
So you started drinking at 9? To prove a point, or to feel good, or to get drunk, or what?
Well, I didn't really know. I mean, when I was 8, I had had 2 glasses of champagne, and boom, I was like tipsy and you know.
Well, she also was abused. It's like an escapism for her. That's why she wanted to keep going back too with her mom and stuff. What the frick?
The life of the party, and I felt so good. All my problem had seemed, you know, to disappear for that hour that I was out of it, and I didn't realize that until I was 9 and I started casually drinking. And realized,
Where would you get alcohol from at 9?
Parties, friends, bars, clubs.
What were you doing at bars?
And they just handed it out.
A lot of the time it was for parties that I was invited to. A lot of the time I would walk up and they would be like, "Oh, it's little Drew Barrymore. Come right in, good publicity," you know?
Even though Drew was excited to participate in the adult party scene, even she knew something was wrong with her circumstances. She was desperate for more strong male figures in her life, and luckily in 1986, she would meet one, and his name was Keanu Reeves. Drew landed a lead role in a made-for-television Christmas musical called Babes in Toyland alongside Keanu.
Obscure masterpiece, Babes in Toyland.
Sometimes obscurity's good, but there was a good heart in that piece.
We had so much fun making it.
It was crazy. And Richard Mulligan, Jill Scholen.
Babes in Toyland was about a young girl named Lisa who was transported to Toyland, a magical place under threat from the villainous Barnaby Barnacle. With the help of her new friends, Lisa goes on an adventure to save Toyland and restore holiday cheer. The movie was—
I think I saw this when I was a little kid. It was like on cable or something. Yeah, it's a good movie. I barely remember it. I just remember Barnaby or whatever.
Received largely negative
Keanu's
reviews,
so
but Drew is grateful
cute.
this film brought her and Keanu together.
Feel like I would look around and see the behaviors of the people that I wanted to be like one day, and they were always the kind, humble, gracious, hardworking, lovely examples. You are so that.
Oh, he's a smile, dude.
No, that's kind of you to say that. Kind of you to say. I mean, I love what I do, right? I mean, I love acting. I like rolling up the sleeves. I like going to work, and we ain't doctors saving lives, you know? But we can change lives. We can help, you know?
Now, Keanu is extremely humble. He doesn't take—
Yeah, he was being so humble. He was like, oh gosh, oh jeez.
credit for the compliment and tries to just move past it and start talking about
Exactly,
acting.
dude.
But Drew wasn't complimenting him about his acting, and he knew that. He knew that she was talking about him being a positive role model for her, who at the time was a troubled child. And despite Drew recognizing that Keanu could be a positive figure in her life, they had no means of remaining in contact. But little did she know he would be there for her again at her lowest moment. Drew's alcohol use was not exclusive to party nights out with her mom. After school and on weekends with friends, she did everything she could to get loaded. By the time Drew was
yeah, she had actual like drug addiction. If you hand a child that's that troubled a bunch of alcohol, they'll want to not feel anything. They'll do anything to get to that point. Yeah.
11, she and the oldest boy had graduated from what they considered to be boring childish games to more mature activities, like raiding his parents' liquor supply and drinking themselves into a stupor that had them sleeping away the better part of the next day. By 12, they added pot smoking and were getting stoned as often as possible. Drew even experimented with cocaine at age 12.
Probably one night, I usually got to a point where I couldn't do anymore, or I didn't want anymore. Usually I stopped after a while, but one night I just kept going and going and going, and nothing, you know, I was partying for like 10 hours straight, or 12, 15 hours straight.
At 12 years old. When I was 12, I went to bed at like 9 or, 9:30, and I was out like a fucking a light, and she's doing coke. Yeah, imagine what her brain is like how it affects her brain. Like, again, I don't blame her for her circumstances. She was a drug addict, right? She grew up, right? She didn't die. She's probably fucking cooked. Her like brain and body's cooked.
And I just didn't stop, and I just like went black for a long time, and it was really scary, and I became a blackout drinker.
Naturally, you're probably wondering, how did it get this bad? Where was her mother? And how was Drew even able to hide this from her? Well, you have to remember that it was the 80s, where it wasn't uncommon for children, even as young as 8, to roam about in their neighborhoods with friends all day and return home in the evening. They had more independence, but instead of playing...
She just has... Oh my god! My parents smoked, right? They would never smoke in front of me. They'd always hide their cigarettes. They knew it was bad. They never showed it to me, ever. I don't know. Like, I get it. Like, you're an addict. You're addicted to smoking. Like, my parents, at least, like, they hid their cigarettes. They always told us, don't ever fucking touch our shit. I will find out. My parents always counted their cigarettes as well. My parents are good parents in the sense that, like, yeah, like, yes, they drank a lot. Not drank a lot, Jesus. Holy shit. They smoked a lot. Now they don't. But they counted their cigarettes every time because they know that this kind of thing could happen with kids where they start sneaking it because they think it's cool. Yeah, like, that's a normal thing to do.
On the playground or riding bikes, Drew was smoking cigarettes and drinking beer, and Jade was not supervising or guiding her.
Where were you when she was going to parties and bars at 9?
I was never with her at bars at 9, but I would go with her to parties. There were a lot of industry functions and then private social /
At 9? Why are you taking your child?
Functions. And when we got there, we would stay together for time, then she would go her way
She looks
and I would
like
go
a
my
ghost,
way.
man.
And not knowing about the problem, I was not as scrutinizing as I should have been.
You just decided to just let her have some space?
Yes.
9 or 10.
Drew is so uncomfortable here too. Like, did you see her like kind of wipe her face? She's like, fucking cringe.
And that's exactly the age where you need some guidance, some definition, some.
Look, yeah, look at her
face.
face.
You don't need a parent to back off and give you space at 9 or 10, especially if you were where Drew was at that time.
Part of it was the fact that I didn't have a dad. I felt like my mom was abandoning me because she was always off at work.
And to get a glimpse at what lying to her mother might look like, here is Drew at 12 years old on national television using her charm to lie to Joan Rivers about her partying at the Helena nightclub.
So, gonna be 12, but you go out late at night. I saw you, Drew Barrymore, cha-cha-cha,
and they're laughing about it. I hate this so much. I hate it. And they were just laughing.
Alana's at like midnight.
Really?
Oh, okay. Now see, there's an explanation. Okay. See, Helena. See, I really don't go to clubs. I mean, people think, oh yeah, she's like she goes out every night. That is not true. See, Helena is my godmother, so I like to visit her every once in a while. Very seldom, but I mean.
Anthony Kiedis, lead singer
That's a learned behavior too, by the way, like lying like that on the spot.
the Red Hot Chili Peppers, wrote about a time seeing a 14-year-old Drew Barrymore at Studio 54.
Oh
I did a double take when I
God.
saw 14-year-old Drew Barrymore at the bar, drinking with the Bukowski crowd. She was adorable, spoke with a potty mouth, and carried on as if she were in her 20s. I was straining to approach her but backed off. I'd been in enough trouble. The next time I looked, she was gone. A couple nights later, she reappeared in the same—
Wait, what? I was straining to approach her. Excuse me?
same spot at the middle of the bar, entertaining the bartender. I pulled the trigger this time, and whatever I had to say, she bought. Anthony was 27 years old at the time.
Can we nuke Hollywood off the planet, please, for the love of God? Okay, like make a little bubble and just nuke it.
Seemingly admitting to fantasizing about a 14-year-old. And if you think that might be a stretch, in his 2004 biography, he told a story about sleeping with a girl who confessed to him that she was 14 years old the next day. Then he admitted to sleeping with her one more time after knowing her age, seemingly trapped in an endless cycle of drug addiction and surrounded by predators, all while trying to navigate the pressures of fame, working a full-time job, going to school, and thinking her mother doesn't care about her. Drew felt all of her problems—
I mean, her mom didn't care about her. I don't know why. With the word thinking, it's like, yeah, she doesn't. An actual parent will not put them in a situation like this.
would go away if she just did not wake up one morning. And at age 13, she attempted to make that her reality, but luckily, she was unsuccessful. Her mother recalled the incident saying, "She told me in confidence that it was nothing but a bid for attention," Jade says scornfully. Jade sent her daughter to an 18-month stint in a mental health facility in Van Nuys, California, where she was treated for addiction.
And when you go through those two doors, you do not come out. And I was there for a year and a half.
Yo, I'm surprised she's alive, bro. Attempting at 13? That's so young, dog.
I hated it. I kicked, I screamed. 1 minute you're at movie premieres and clubbing, and the next minute you're in a full-blown institution.
Drew's treatment was tough. She had to follow a strict, military-like routine. She had to do her schooling, then attend group therapy, and one-on-one therapy sessions. But as a rambunctious child, she could not help but act out.
And you couldn't mess around in there, and if you did, you would get thrown either in the padded room or get put in stretcher restraints and tied up.
Why were you so bad that you had to go in the padded room?
I grew up, you know, with like the Go-Go's and Wendy O. Williams and Blondie and all these like badass chicks, and I just sort of would like, you know.
Grew up, you were a child. That's why it's so sad to hear this. She's acting, well, not acting, I shouldn't say that. She's explaining it like she's 20 years old or 18 years old. She was 9. She grew up way too fast, and it shows in the way she even talks.
Channel my inner riot girl. And I, you know, some days it was really funny. I would rile up all the girls and I'd be like, listen, this place, these people don't care about you. Let's fucking show them, all right, everybody. I would totally rile the entire joint up.
At first, Drew hated that her freedom had been stripped away from her, but then she gradually started to come around to the idea that she was getting the help that she desperately needed. From there, she began to confront her addictive behaviors and her underlying childhood trauma. It was the institution that suggested she legally separate from her mother and be declared an adult at 14. Barrymore says the experts there believed that if she were to go back out into the world, she'd be better off on her own. Just at the age most kids become freshmen in high school, Drew was living on her own in LA as a 14-year-old legal adult.
Why? How? How? What? Alone at 14?
I first lived in my apartment that I was so scared in. The truth was is that I would let the laundry and dishes and everything pile up. I didn't know how to clean. But this was where I learned how to take care of myself. You know, the books were the school, and this was like the domestic journey of learning how to live.
Well, her parents were not teaching her that, so like I guess yeah, like she got basically thrown to the wolves. Yeah, 14. Like yeah, YouTube wasn't an option. She didn't have like, you know, the internet to scroll through and tell her what to do. She just goes in blind.
On your own. Kids don't know how to take care of themselves until you teach them.
Drew had incredible resilience. Unfortunately, word had spread throughout the industry that she was a drug-addicted lost cause, and nobody wanted to hire her for more acting roles. They just wrote me off as damaged goods, and I, sadly, understood that. Drew remained on the straight and narrow for 6 months, working at a coffee shop and trying to assimilate back into the real world. Sadly, she slipped back to her old ways.
Right, and on my 6th-month day, I celebrated by getting loaded. Yeah, really. Way to go, Drew. I got loaded that time because I wasn't doing it for myself at all. I was doing it to like, not really impress everybody, but it had gotten out months before that I had a problem, and it was on the cover of the tabloids and everything.
Yep.
And I was so sick of hearing about it. I thought, okay, I'll just prove it to them, and I'll shut them up, and I'll do this. So when I was staying sober that time, I was doing it for everybody else.
Yeah.
And you just can't stay sober that way because you have to want it for yourself.
Drew seemingly accepted that her future was over. She would just live the rest of her life looking.
Yeah, again, this all circles back to like needing to do something for yourself as well. It's sad, dude. Sad.
For her next high, and she had to, because the only way she could mask her shame was through drugs and alcohol. And although he is not a man of many words, Keanu Reeves understood Drew on a deeper level. Keanu's father, Samuel Reeves, struggled with substance abuse. He was in and out of prison for selling heroin until he ultimately abandoned his family when Keanu was just 3 years old. From there, he had various different men in and out of his life while his mother was dating. He lacked a father figure, just like Drew. Additionally, he was kind of an outcast in Hollywood like Drew. Early in his career, Keanu's agents told him that his name was too ethnic.
What? I think it's a beautiful name. What the hell? Too ethnic?
Which led to him temporarily changing his name to KC or Casey Reeves. Sure, he did eventually find success on the big screen, but his personal life did not get easier. In 1993, he lost his best friend and fellow actor River Phoenix. In 99, he lost what would have been his one and only child after the baby was stillborn 8 months into his girlfriend's pregnancy. Although he and his girlfriend separated, they remained good friends, and she tragically passed away in a car accident less than 2 years after they lost their child.
Oh my god, I've heard this story before and it never gets easier, man. That is so sad.
Keanu had every reason to be spiteful, angry at the world, and spiral into darkness. And despite all of these tragedies that weren't his fault, he somehow remained humble, kind, and caring for others. Although he gets praised for gifting his stunt crew custom Rolexes, gifting motorcycles to fellow cast members, or taking multi-million-dollar pay cuts to save films, he shows his true character through small acts of kindness, like showing up to his fans' weddings, giving his seat up to a woman on the subway, spending time with homeless people on the street, or taking time to speak with and listen to his young fans. So while seeing Drew at her lowest,
and every photo he has with a female, he does the hover hand, or he puts it like on their shoulder very lightly. You will not find a picture of Keanu Reeves, him putting it on their like waist or anything like that. He always hover hands. It's so funny. He's such a Giga Chad, dude.
this moment, he knew it was time for him to do something. On her 16th birthday, while Drew was in the club partying, Keanu Reeves tapped her on the shoulder. He was about to change her life.
I was at this club, and it was my 16th birthday, and you came in, and you walked in, and you grabbed my hand, and you took me outside. You put me on your motorcycle.
Oh my.
And you took me on the ride of my life, and I was so free. I was such a free human being. It was just this moment where I just remember loving life. I hold it so dear because the older we get, the harder it is to get to that.
Now he sounds like a kidnapper. Okay, simmer down. You would get on a motorcycle. You would get on a motorcycle with Keanu Reeves.
Feeling.
Keanu and Drew raced through Los Angeles on a motorcycle, giving her the feeling of freedom and bliss while being protected by someone she knew genuinely cared about her.
The reason I love your reputation so much is because I want to live my life by that. Is to be a good person, like at my job, with my kids, with my friends, in no such order. But there's a problem I have with rebellion and authority.
No, rebellion is good.
It is?
It is, of course. You can't just kick out rebellion. Rebellion is usually a thoughtful gesture.
Even though it feels so impulsive?
Yeah, but it feels good.
Yes, it does!
And if you're barking and, you know, it depends on what you do with your bite.
Drew saw life in a whole different perspective. She realized
It's funny because their stories are very parallel. They are. And when you parallel stories like that, you can see, when you see a victim or someone who has to hide themselves just like you, he probably saw what he saw in himself and wanted to help her. In a completely platonic way, by the way, not like an, oh, I'm gonna fall in love with you. It's so heart-wrenching.
that giving into her addictions is not rebellion, that is surrender. Alcohol
That's
and
right.
partying was tying her down, not freeing her. Keanu was living proof that you can overcome your trauma. And after that night with him, she had to ask herself, am I gonna get back into acting and get my life together?
And I had to ask myself, like, did I really want to fight and prove to myself that I wanted to be here? And the answer was a really genuine yes. Like, it was my love. It was my passion. It's what my family has done since the silent films and theater and into the talkies. Like, I feel a genetic cosmic pull, and I love storytelling, and I love it. And that was a really cool revelation for me.
But there's a healthy way to do it. Bro, it's I do find that, like, endearing that she still has like an attachment to it, even though it's caused her so much harm.
I love what I do, and I'm not doing it for anyone else or for the wrong reasons.
From there, Drew slowly started to rebuild her acting career, landing a role in the film Poison Ivy at age 17. Although the movie wasn't a blockbuster hit, it proved she could focus,
Yo,
stay
she's so
clean,
hot,
and work in the
holy.
industry.
I like her
Many of
hair.
her roles for the next few years were smaller, lesser-known films. She focused a lot more on producing and writing, seeing as working behind the scenes was more manageable and creatively stimulating for her. And whenever times got tough, she thought back to people like Keanu.
Until now, we have both had the privilege and fortune to keep going.
Yeah.
And what a gift and a blessing that is.
Yeah.
Drew went on to have a spectacular career, landing prominent roles in blockbuster hits like Batman Forever, the horror classic Scream, Never Been
Oh yeah, she was in Scream.
Kissed, Donnie Darko, Charlie's Angels, Confessions of a Dangerous Mind, 50 First Dates, Fever
Dude, she was in a lot of good movies, man.
Pitch, and countless other hits.
Yeah.
In 2009, she delivered one of her most praised performances in the HBO film Grey Gardens, earning a Golden Globe Award and a Screen Actors Guild Award. This highlighted her versatility and growth as an actress over her 30-year Hollywood career. Drew continues working in front and behind the camera, but has ultimately settled into becoming a full-time mother and talk show host with her very own show called The Drew Barrymore Show, which is currently on its 5th season. Now, there are many factors that led to Drew surviving the depths of addiction and the ramifications of a terrible childhood. And let's not minimize the lifetime of hard work that she put in to overcome her setbacks. But Keanu's actions started a butterfly effect of her becoming the prosperous and gracious person we know today. You never know what somebody else is going through. And even if you think you do, simply the smallest act of virtue can drastically change the outcome of their future. So next time you have a chance to act, ask yourself, what would Keanu Reeves do?
Oh, that is so sweet. Oh, I'm glad she turned it around. No, I genuinely think that certain like Hollywood specifically. I have the biggest gripe with Hollywood. They do poison people from such a young age that you can't really blame the things that some people do. Again, like the actor, what's his name? Drake Bell. He did horrible things, but then it came out that it was a result of being damaged at like literally a child's age. It's a really vicious cycle. It's really sad, and I hope she breaks it. Musashi Miyamoto. I don't follow. I don't know who that is. The Home Alone kid? Yeah, the Home Alone kid. Even though he did horrible stuff and he was a drug addict and everybody said he was an asshole, it wasn't his fault. He was exposed to such horrible things. Vagabond guy? Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Vagabond protagonist, yeah. He got better? Well, good for him. I'm just saying that, like, sometimes you look at the people's lives and you're just like, oh, on the surface level, they're just an entitled, like, Hollywood actor or whatever. But a lot of the times, people are hiding something. Disney kids, they go 50-50. Yep, Disney kids, Nickelodeon kids, Hollywood actors that go there at the young age. They get groomed. Yeah. Yeah, Michael Jackson's dad abused him. Yeah, he beat the snot out of him to, like, make him dance and stuff. It was really sad. I learned about that after he died, too. Yeah, lots of stories like that. But yeah, overall, pretty good documentary. Mr. Keanu Reeves is cool in my book. Bum 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 bum. A funny video next? I don't know. Let me have a peep. Yeah. A little peep. Funny. Funny. I'm looking. Oh, I got a daily dose one. Submitted that. So many options. Yeah, I'll just a daily dose. That was a sad video, but even though I had a silver lining, it's still sad. Bum 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 bum. Time to submit more wholesome videos. Yeah! Do that. Alright. She ruined the wedding. Oh my god, what? Huh?
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This groomsman couldn't believe what this venue employee was doing to the wedding cake.
Oh my god, what is he doing? What? This is me right now, like... What?
Okay.
That's supposed to happen? Is it? I've been to like one wedding, I think, and it was my friend's wedding. It's supposed to happen. She's cutting the cake for serving. Okay, chat. All right. It's multi-tiered. I thought they like cut it like, you know, like as is. I don't know. Whatever. I don't really do weddings, huh? I did not know that.
They were trying to set
Why would you not roll it all the way down, you freaking dumbass?
up their Santa Christmas decoration.
Well, where's his legs? Where's your legs, mate? Oh, his legs are there.
Oh, look at the puppies!
Trying to do it so it doesn't fizz up.
I'm not sure if this cat is really brave or really dumb.
He's brave. He's a big cat. Dude, he's scared of him! Get out of here! Oh my god.
Well, hi there. Are you good or are you bad?
Bad.
This family found a penguin that was very lost. It somehow traveled over 2,000 miles and ended up on a beach in Australia.
What's a dumbass penguin doing, man? Put him back.
3 days ago, this man in Canada was driving to work when this happened.
Holy! Yo, make a wish, chat.
8 minutes. 8 minutes to all. Come on, two. What? Hey, it's ready.
Even when he was asleep, this paramedic thought he was still at work.
Poor
Is there any particular reason why you'd like to go to the hospital? What symptoms specifically makes you think you might be having
He's still on the clock. Yeah, he's tired, man. He's tired. Poor man. Yeah, that's stress.
They were looking at this baby on an ultrasound when this happened.
They played basketball in there? Chat started farting in the womb, huh?
I'm not sure, but I feel like this guy did the right thing in this situation.
There's a bear right here face to face with me.
Whoa! Yo, the grandpa's fucking Giga Chat standing. He's like, is there Dutch bear? That's right.
Thing anymore.
That's not good.
But he's really making me laugh.
Wow! Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you should. I'm gonna say it. I've been around those big dogs. I had a friend that had a big old hyperactive Labrador. You do not want to have anything in your hands that can like get. Never have glass around them. Never have plates around them. They use this big ass head to fucking knock your shit out. Like it's so easy.
He thought it was a good idea to do this at his graduation ceremony.
Yo, I bet you Phillian did something like this for her graduation.
This family was trying to do a balloon gender reveal.
No!
They were trying to figure out why the dog was stuck.
Who's in there?
I thought she was stuck on something.
Are you watching her?
It was his first time trying to eat an oyster.
Fucking knew it.
Sit, Sadie. Good girl. Ready? That's good dog.
Ooh, trained dogs. Good boys. Yo, holy.
This guy went outside his home and noticed men were working on his roof. The issue was he never actually called any roofing company. They were supposed to be repairing his neighbor's roof instead of his.
You're supposed to be doing that house, right there. It's the wrong house.
Okay, hold on. Aren't you supposed to ask, like, talk to the person inside the house before you do anything? That's the wrong house. No, seriously, you're supposed to ask. You don't have to. No. I don't. I think you're supposed to talk to the person in the house and be like, "Hey." As a contractor, not always. The first time you go to someone's house, shouldn't you confirm? I don't know.
Oh, wrong house.
Wrong house.
Wow.
So this is pretty crazy and really dumb. These people dressed up in a bear suit, broke into their own car, and started scratching and destroying it. They then sent this video footage to their insurance
I saw this on Twitter. I actually can't believe people are stupid enough to do this.
company, hoping to fraud them and get money for the damage. The insurance company was obviously very suspicious of the video footage and sent it to the police.
This is not bear claw. This is fake. Look how neat it is.
The police ended up arresting 4 people involved in the scam attempt.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Is that a mosquito? Oh.
Oh my god.
She thought this priest
It's a fucking hair.
was asking for a high five.
Dude, this is something I do. I swear to God. Look how nonchalant he is too. He's like, okay. He's smiling. He's trying not to smile. That's cute. That's awesome. Yeah, close that door. Yeah, lock him in.
These food vendors have figured out how to take popcorn and turn it into really cool designs.
Whoa. Whoa. That takes some skill, some practice.
I just found out that some birds will sunbathe to kill bugs or parasites stuck on their feathers.
Yeah, that's smart. Is that blue jay? That's so pretty. No!
This clothing store in China doesn't use mannequins and instead uses real-life models.
They're pretty.
The salesman wanted to show this customer how strong this TV was.
Oh no. I've seen this before. Yep.
A few days ago, the son created this
Why would you want to punch a TV anyway? The Wii isn't even a thing anymore.
incredibly fast and violent solar flare.
Ooh, what? That's Cthulhu. Holy!
They brought their car to a mechanic because it wasn't working properly.
I kind of want to see. Go see. I guess.
Squirrels must have been depositing them or something. I've heard of this before. Yeah, squirrels go in there and deposit pine cones. I'm not gonna lie, you should have probably looked like for even a second. Yeah, why didn't they open up the hood first? I don't know, man. This is why women get scammed out of checkups, man. I found them in my tailpipe before. Yes, you should check them. Like, check them every once in a while.
I gotta stop working under that tree.
Fucking
It turns out a squirrel is
squirrels.
hiding pine cones in their car.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't think I would be able to trust this bathroom.
I would not be able to take a shit in there.
I found
No, I can't. If I start pooping and there's like people walking past, I'd be like,
a guy that really hates his shoulders.
Or he has giga shoulders. He has giga shoulders!
This guy recorded himself staring at a clock for 24 hours straight.
I want to detox like this one day. Yeah, you detox. Stop, you know, no content.
Like it or not, this is probably what the future will look like.
Is there a robot walking a robot dog? Me trying to walk back from stream when I take a big fat poop. Those fucking clankers, man.
Доколкото разбрах, определено не го всеки ден,
He's probably a ninja, but doesn't know it yet.
Holy.
This is what happens when you overcook an orange cat.
Why is he in there? Bad kitty. Oh my god! Goldfish.
That is the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
That was so good, man. Oh my god. Yay! Daily dose! Oh, happy flappies! Later. Yeah, that was good. We got ads in 3 minutes! Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, shit. Hold on, I gotta take this off, but I lost it. Uh-huh. I know. I'm gonna tinkle when the ads go and start. Okay. I thought we've seen this before. I think we've seen this. Curiosity? Yeah, we've seen this. Hold on. Curiosity, SmugAlana. Yeah, this I I posted this 10 months ago on my YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, we've definitely seen this. I was like, I've definitely seen it. Definitely seen this one. Mm-hmm. Oh, this sounds fun. Alright, let's watch it. Ads will be starting in 30 seconds. React to your own video. No, I'm not gonna do that. The videos are blending together. No, I don't blame anyone if they double post. P-Love's not here? No. P-Love's a busy man. Yo, what up, Asta? How's it going? I'll be right back, chat. Let me go tinkle.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
像太阳，红也红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's up with me?
Sally Tap! Hi! Flush, damn you. No meds. Thanks, Conman. Oh shit, Conman out of TTS. Hold on.
Wellness checkpoint. Stretch, hydrate, unshrimp. Check your laundry. Take your meds. Hug a pet, plushie, or person.
Wait! Small! Exit! Hi! What up, beeps? They're jeeps. Yo, hope you had a great stream.
What's up? I just came back. I was in the bathroom. And then I went into my bedroom to turn on the heating because it was kind of cold in there. And my dog was fucking there. He's like, oh, what you doing, bitch? I pat him, kissed him on the nose. Yeah, he was like, what the fuck do you want? Hey, X, what's up? Where are you? He don't see you. Bitch, say something. Hi, congrats! On what? Being lame? Thanks! 200K! Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. You're 200K woman. Hey! Thank you, man. Aw, you guys are so sweet. Thank you for the raid eggs! Oh. Woman! Okay, man. Mods, can we ban that guy? Spank his booty. Call him gay. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's watch it. How are you in chat? I'm fine! I didn't sleep too good today. My dog woke me up at 2 o'clock in the morning, and then he was just fucking around, and then he started drinking water really loudly, and then, yeah. He lied to us. I mean, I slept okay for what I slept with. Like, it could have been worse. Yeah. Up to Nintendo to save gaming again. I don't know about Nintendo saving games. They're also pieces of shit. Yeah, I don't know about that. Fucking for hydrating. No, he's just really loud and then he jumps up on the bed and he's super loud and then he like shoves me out of my spot. He's just a bitch. Yeah, they're too busy suing their fans for using emulators. Alright, let's do it. Corporals are freaking out over the Western gaming crash. Let's see it.
This is a real tweet from Xbox. They said, "You don't know it, but you're living in one of the greatest ages of all right now." Posting
What?
this image.
What? Excuse me? What? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. What? I was drinking a cup of water. Modern you are here?
Timeline through the ages. Ancient age, medieval age, modern age, contemporary age, and Dragon Age the Veilguard. You are here. Yeah, because Veilguard is clearly the greatest thing ever. Best game of all time.
Savix! Oh my god, Savix! Hi, Savix! I got 2 reds!
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人。呀，自由哎呀，自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good?
Ding, 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 ding,
Oh,
ding, 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 ding.
Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
Wow. Why do you have this? What do you mean I had it first? He stole it from me. Yo, gamers, take the raid. We're just talking about game slop. Are you a girl? Maybe. Maybe I'm a girl. I can be for you. Oh my god. Yeah, I had it first in my chat. He stole it from me. Def a man? Yeah, and your balls are small, so fuck you. Oh, sorry, ADHD. It's pretty bad. Oh, what's up, Savage? How was your stream? Did you die in hardcore? Did someone say girl? Let's not distract your react. Continue on, La Pata. How about we restart it? It's only been like, what, a couple of seconds? Yeah, 22 seconds. I'll restart it just so we're all on the same page. Thank you. Russian undead lady. Is that what I'm known for now? Oh my god. Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Boom.
This is a real tweet from Xbox. They said, You don't know it, but you're living in one of the greatest ages of all right now. Posting this image, timeline for the ages. Ancient age, medieval age, modern age, contemporary age, and Dragon Age the Veil Guard. You
Bro, Xbox unironically posted this, and they also made the infographic. This probably took like an hour or so to make. It says the French Revolution ended in 2023. Wait, what? What is going on, dude?
are here. Yeah, because Veilguard is
So
clearly the greatest thing ever, best
cringe.
game of all time. And I know they're joking around a little bit, but so many people have seriously been trying to prop this game up. As you might expect,
There's a time and a place for jokes like this, and when your game is failing so hard and gaming journalists are sucking your pee-pee off, it does not look good, man.
comments are not really agreeing with Xbox. So many corpos and their bootlickers have been going crazy lately, enraged that gamers have been winning simply by refusing to buy games from many of these corrupt Western AAA companies. This is something that I've talked about quite a lot recently, and
My chat will not be buying Dragon Age.
now in this
Right,
video,
chat?
even more examples have come up. Over on Indie 100, Jake Breakstock made this article titled, "More than 1,500 games have been rated on wild, quote, woke detector, unquote." An online group has firmly brought the culture war of woke and anti-woke into video games, as more than 1,500 titles have been rated.
And again, it's always a response to the other spectrum. I know some people think that Elden Ring is woke, even though it's absolutely not. They'll classify it as woke, but it doesn't mean it is woke. Baldur's Gate 3 isn't woke, but it's only considered woke because it has gay characters in it, and you can be gay in it, or you can have a female character with a penis with it. Like, what are we doing here? It doesn't matter. It's still a good game.
On an absurdly wild quote-unquote woke detector Excel spreadsheet. And that's not the worst part. More than half of them listed are not recommended
fuck a bear.
because they
You're
contain
right.
details and features that are considered woke. What did you expect from something titled woke detector? How is that surprising?
We need a gay detector.
I love how he says that's
This
not even the
stream's a
worst
gay
part, though. Like, you can
detector.
clearly tell that he's upset by this spreadsheet thing. He then posts an example of transgender character Serona Ryan from Hogwarts Legacy, but this seems like the worst example he could have used. Hogwarts Legacy? It was like the activist types on like Twitter, like the armchair activist types who were really upset by this game, saying that to like boycott it and making like lists of streamers who streamed it, hunting people like Pika-me down. Like,
Oh my gosh, don't remind me of that. That made me so upset. When Silvervale started crying, I felt so bad.
why would you use this example? This example hurts your argument.
And they boycotted, they were trying to boycott Hogwarts Legacy, and it failed because the game itself was pretty fun.
Look, I'll even say that I've seen some games that get not recommended on these type of
sparking.
lists that do seem like whoever put them on said list is taking too extreme of a stance on, like making too big of a deal out of things on occasion. However, plenty of times the not recommended posts are very reasonable, like simply not wanting to buy the very shoehorned in fake corporate DI slop stuff. Of course people don't want to buy games that come off fake and preachy. Who would want to get lectured by a bunch of lame corpos? I also find it hilarious when armchair activist types get all mad at gamers when they refuse to buy products from corporations. It's like they're mad that gamers are actually better activists than they are. At the time of writing,
Well, yeah, because you have to cater to a majority audience. Majority of people do not give a fuck about woke politics. They don't. They just want a good game. If your game has woke agenda in it, like I said, these people have woke content detectors, and Baldur's Gate 3 is in it, but it's still a good game. Those people don't really care.
403 titles in the document are recommended, 323 are informational, and a staggering 824, oh, it's staggering, 824 games are rated not recommended, with some hugely successful titles in there. There were corners of the internet that were up in arms because a transgender character in Serona Ryan was included in Hogwarts Legacy when it released in February 2023. Once again, this is a terrible example. Like, I can't believe this guy's actually writing this. Does he actually think this, or is he trying to like rewrite history here? Because if I recall, it was the boycott Hogwarts Legacy people that were all upset with Serona Ryan. They were saying the name
I don't remember the people caring about having a trans character in the game. They were all mad at Rowling and her quote-unquote involvement because she's, you know, the Harry Potter author. I don't remember this at all. I don't think I ever remember having people talking about this. No, it's just one character and the character was just in there.
Serona was transphobic because, like, the Sir, they were like, of course Hogwarts Legacy's trans character would—
Sir, oh! That's why they were mad? Sir Oda? It has the word sir.
Be named Serona Ryan. This is a transphobic dog whistle. And it was actually a lot of the pro Hogwarts Legacy people defending that trans character by citing this Celtic deity, Serona. He then says, unsurprisingly, the proverbial woke content detectors curate a list of—
Serona is a goddess written in several ways. Serona, a Gaelish word stir, which means star. Yeah, it's actually an ancient name.
Games does not recommend Hogwarts Legacy. So as I mentioned earlier, I do think sometimes the people making those lists, or at least posting, like partaking in the list, are too extreme. This being one of those examples. I like Hogwarts Legacy. I think it's a cool game. So, it's just my opinion. Moving on. Oh, first one more.
Yeah, I played Hogwarts Legacy. It was okay. It was fine. I didn't have anything, like, against it. It was pretty fun.
I did check the list to be sure he wasn't making this up, and yeah, that is on there. This is sadly just one example of hundreds and hundreds, with each one having a similar format. None of the recent Call of Duty titles are recommended because of emblems containing pride flags. Forza Horizon 5 isn't either because the pronouns they, them can be chosen, and Bully Scholarship Edition must have caused repulsion among those who made this wretched list.
Bully Scholarship
Edition. Players can get an
Edition.
achievement for
Yo, some of these gaming journalists didn't get bullied enough. I
choosing other boys
swear.
with the lead male character. Video games are for absolutely everyone, and an entitled select few should not hold any influence when it comes to so-called recommending games on if they have content deemed woke. Do us all a favor, get over it, and just enjoy playing. So yeah, you guys already know my opinion here. I think sometimes the list makes some good points, sometimes they don't, sometimes they're too extreme and sound silly, but I do enjoy how they make corpos mad. Even if I disagree with some of the things these lists are saying on there, I do find them amusing because of that fact. Let me know what you guys think about all that, and now moving on to the next part of this video.
And again, I cannot reiterate this enough. The pendulum swings both ways. The woke agenda listing games is a result of people being like this. It's a reactionary thing.
Mike Rose over on his Blue Sky account made this post on Blue Sky with over 10,000 likes. A lot of people over there love this take, it seems. He says, everyone trying to work out why video games aren't selling anymore. Quote, too many games, prices are too low, marketing is hard, unquote, when the answer this time around is actually simple. The world got destroyed and no one has any money. People are struggling to pay bills and rent, let alone buy your game.
That's not true. That's not true. In times of hardship, people will spend more money on entertainment. That's actually like a fact. Yeah, like people want to get away from their problems. Yeah, prices are expensive. Wait, prices are too low. Too many games, prices too low. Marketing is hard. Wait, what? Wait, they upped the price. Now it costs like $70 for a AAA game. What are we talking about? I had so many instances of being broke and I was bored and I needed an escape. I would save up money for a week or two just to buy a game. Or I would forsake, like, I don't know, a small grocery bill or something. Yeah, I'd buy like 2 chickens instead of a chicken and a steak or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's ways to get around it. Yeah, prices are too low. Yeah, my ass. $70 for a video game now instead of like $40.
People are struggling to pay bills and rent, let alone buy your game. Look, things have definitely been a mess, but when it comes to the gaming industry, largely the games not getting bought are AAA slop. And that post seems like it's trying to make excuses for these AAA companies. And when I say AAA companies, I'm also specifically talking about Western AAA. I should have specified that, but I'm clarifying it now. A lot of gaming companies in Asia, for example, have been doing great. Last month, FromSoft even announced that they were increasing the average basic salary pay by around 11.8%. And what's really funny is that the gaming companies over in Asia that are struggling right now are often the ones that are adopting Western practices like DEI. For example, as I talked about just yesterday, A recent financial report from Square Enix was so bad that it caused a massive sell-off of their stock and a market cap loss of around $350 million. This
Sweet Baby Inc. was involved with Square Enix and they pulled out as soon as the drama happened too. I'm pretty sure this probably was a tiny factor. Not only were their games kind of lackluster, but I bet you the Sweet Baby Inc. thing happened and they lost a bit. I'm sure it's not all of it, but a good portion.
Follows their partnership with Sweet Baby Inc. and their further involvement with practices as mentioned like DEI, which you can see them pushing all over their website. In my coverage, to be fair, I did also mention other issues not related to that. For example, the price of their games and how many people find them to be too costly, among other things. But the fact still stands that these Western policies they've been adopting certainly don't seem to be helping when other major gaming companies in Asia are not adopting those policies and are seeing extreme success.
Lest we forget, a vast majority of the gamer nominations are Eastern game developers. There's only like 1, 2, or 3 Western developers that have made good games this year. Well, like Helldivers, Space Marines, and quote unquote Concord. And Concord does not count. I don't know how that got in, but okay. East Sweep, absolutely. It used to be pretty 50-50.
On top of that, we can see more evidence of these policies hurting Western companies when you take a look at games like SSK, the JL, and now that apparently cost Warner Brothers around $200 million.
Oh my gosh, yes, yes. Oh my god, Suicide Squad costing them $200 million and then another $200 million with Concord. Very nice. I like that. Let them bleed them dry.
Of course, also Concord and the massive loss that was, and recently Dragon Age the Veilguard, which, while isn't as disastrous as Concord, seems like they're struggling to even hit break-even point based off all the current metrics. And when I say they, I'm referring to EA and BioWare, of course. So yeah, returning to that post from this Mike dude, I've seen a lot of people often
10,000 people liked this. I can't believe it. You know what? I do believe it. The reason people are mad about prices is because we still spend $70 on games while there's a cost for publishers to fill shelves with a bunch of physical copies doesn't exist anymore. Yes, that's actually a really good point. We used to buy boxes for video games, every single one. Like, it was like the standard, and now everything is a digital download. You don't have the excuse of printing ink. We don't have to use materials to make CDs. You don't have to send them out. It's so stupid. Why did they increase the cost? And then that doesn't trickle down to the people that develop games anymore either. People are laying off after massive successes.
Corpos making similar takes to that, where they ignore the real policy issues going on at Western AAA companies, and instead they seem to try and deflect and cover for them. And keep in mind, there are other issues going on at these corporations. For example, their inflated expenses. However, Mike is specifically talking about why people aren't buying their games, which is why I focused on discussing that specific point. And it's really weird how often certain types of people try to ignore how delving into DEI has verifiably caused a negative impact on many game sales. But moving on. I also want to talk about the
we saw this. LA Times, let's go!
Awards. Look at this. Says, according to the official website of the Game Awards, the opinion of the fans counts in the selection of the winners, but the value of the fan vote is much smaller than that of the jury vote. Thus, the jury's decision counts for 90% compared to 10% for the popular vote, aka the fan vote.
And that's always been this way, by the way. It's always been this way. That's why I don't take shit like this seriously. Gamer awards, streamer awards, like, it's all a bunch of baloney. 10% for popular vote. Not even 50, 10.
Vote. And so the jury vote is right here. The jury includes IGN, Inverse, Jeff Gerstmann Show, Kinda Funny, LA Times, MinMax, PC Gamer, Polygon.
What the hell has LA Times got to do with the Game Awards?
On VentureBeat, The Verge, Tough Arcade, What's Good Games, Game Rant, NPR, Pride.com, and Variety. So as you can see, most of this list by far has like nothing to do with gaming, but here you go. This is the jury for the Game Awards. I also know that most gamers, like, we don't care about this stuff at all. We don't care about the game awards. This is just some corpo nonsense, but it's another example of how lame this stuff is, and I thought it would be pretty funny to take a look at. Also hilarious how Kinda Funny is on this list, when just the other day we were talking about Andy Cortez from Kinda Funny, and how he went on this giant
dude, he ranted. Oh my god, this rant was insane. I saw the clip on Twitter. He was unhinged AF.
Rant about gamers. He was like so mad that gamers dare criticize DI.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's it for this video. Let me know what you think about these topics in the comments. And if you missed the earlier video about 2B and Ubisoft and all that, consider checking that out too. Hope you enjoyed today's segments. Consider liking and or subscribing if you did, and I'll see you in the next one.
Yeah, the guy went on a massive rant. He was like, if you don't buy games, you're a piece of shit. Like, he actually went, he popped the fuck off. And I mean in a bad way. Check him out. Hey! Ubisoft 2B. Yeah, dude.
Gamers
look what they did to her, man. Dude, look what they did. Look at those honkers, and then look at what they did to her in Rainbow Six. Hello? Is this the same girl? I don't think so. Those shoulders are very chiseled. What the fuck? What the hell? Is that Leon Kennedy? You wish. Leon Kennedy is a beautiful twink boy. Exactly. Let me take it off. There we go. All right. Chat, don't buy their crappy games. Don't suck into like nostalgia and stuff. Like, I know people probably like Dragon Age and stuff and said, oh, I like the first one. It was really amazing and stuff like that, but don't buy that stuff. Well, yeah, pirate it. Yeah, a good solution would be pirate it. If you really want to enjoy it, then go pirate it. Is it time? It might be. I'm a little bit cooked today. Just a little bit. How about we raid? We raid. God damn. I know who we can raid. Is she still streaming? Hold on. Trying to keep it a surprise. No, did she end? Fuck, she literally ended as I... Aww. Fuck. We're gonna read Amy. Amy was streaming. She like hardly ever streams. Surprise her. Alright, I guess we'll go raid. Go raid Nanners. Nanners or... Yeah, I think Nanners. Sayu... Yeah, we'll go raid Nanners. Whatever. Where the fuck is she? There we go. Alright, thank you. Asmongold? Is he streaming right now? Ooh, wait, is Asmon streaming? He's playing a game. Raid the bald man? We've never done bald man raid. We should do a special raid message. Can we do a special raid message? Bald man raid. Raid the hairline. I like that. Stop the raid? Yeah, sorry. I gotta stop it. shit. Cancel raid? Wait, how do I cancel raid? I'm panicking! I'm panicking! How do I cancel it? Cancel, cancel, cancel. Oh, there we go. Okay, okay, okay. Raid has been canceled. Raid the hairline. Where's the hair? What do you think? But where's the hair? I think where's the hair's pretty good. Okay. Fine. Let's go raid Aslan. Thank you so much for watching. You guys are amazing. Please have an amazing rest of your day. Thank you for everything. Sorry about ending a little bit early. I'm a little bit cooked. Didn't sleep too great. Dog kicked me out because he's a little bitch. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for the subbies. Thank you for all the biddies. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Elderpo. Chat, remember to chill, stay cool, stay awesome, stay bald.